May the light of this lamp bring us all prosperity, health, and wisdom. Thank you, sir and ma'am, for gracing this moment with your presence. Let the event begin. Now, I would request our esteemed guest, Professor Ajay Kumar Singh, Dr. Abhishek Tandon, Professor Vipin Gupta, Professor Neeti Bhasin, Professor H.K. Dangi, and Professor Sheetal Junjunwala to come on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome to all of you. We are honored to have you join us today to commence this auspicious occasion. Let us invoke the blessings of Goddess Saraswati with Saraswati Vandana, followed by Diyu Kul Geet. I would request everyone to stand up for Diyu Kul Geet.
जयति जय जय जयति जय जय ज्ञान का आलोक अनुपम
श्रेष्ठ सुंदर दिव्य दिव्य विश्वविद्यालय विहंगम
जयति जय जय जयति जय जय ज्ञान का आलोक अनुपम सकल वसुधा निज कुटुंब की भावना संस्कृति सनातन आधुनिक शिक्षा पुरातन ज्ञान धाराओं का संगम
देश की स्वाधीनता हित भूमि का शतकोटि वंदन
निष्ठा धृति सत्यम के मंगल दिव्य भावों का समागम
जयति जय जय जयति जय जय ज्ञान का आलोक अनुपम
भव्य महाविद्यालयों के परिसरों से चिर सुशोभित श्रेष्ठ गुरुजन कर रहे नित्य छात्र और छात्राएं दीक्षित
सदचरित्राचार पावन साधना संकल्प संयम
नवल वैश्विक चेतना नव क्रांति संस्कारों का उद्गम जयति जय जय जयति जय जय ज्ञान का आलोक अनुपम
श्रेष्ठ सुंदर दिव्य दिव्य विश्वविद्यालय विहंगम
जयति जय जय जयति जय जय ज्ञान का आलोक अनुपम
ज्ञान का आलोक अनुपम
ज्ञान का आलोक अनुपम
ज्ञान का आलोक अनुपम
I would request Professor H.K. Dangi sir to join our esteemed guest on the stage. Thank you all for joining in this prayer. May we all carry the spirit of today's prayer with us and continue to support and uplift each other and find strength and inspiration in our shared reflection.
A warm welcome to each one of you to the new beginnings of your college journey. Remember, the future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. Believe in yourself, dream big, and take every opportunity to learn and grow. Now, I would like to take the honor to welcome our esteemed chief guest and keynote speaker who have joined us for the inaugural session today. Their presence adds great value to this occasion. I would like to request our very own Professor Ajay Kumar Singh, Head and Dean Department of Commerce, Faculty of Commerce and Business, Delhi School of Economics, to welcome our guest with a small token of appreciation. We are honored to have with us chief guest for the inaugural session, Professor Vipin Gupta, Director of Jack H. Brown College of California State University, USA. Professor Vipin Gupta is renowned for his extensive research and numerous publications in the fields of management and strategy. He has authored more than 250 journal articles. He is a recipient of the coveted Scott Mears Award for Applied Research in the Workplace from Society of Industrial Organization by Psychologists, USA. Please join me in welcoming Professor Vipin Gupta. We are also honored to have with us our keynote speaker for the inaugural session, Dr. Abhishek Tandon, Joint CEO of Udmodaya Foundation, the startup ecosystem of University of Delhi. Dr. Tandon holds a PhD in marketing and reliability and has published extensively in journals of repute. He is an awardee of the prestigious UGC BSR Meritorious Student Scholarship by University Grants Commission, Ministry of Education, and was also awarded by the Society of Reliability, Quality and Operations Management for his exemplary promise and potential in research. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Abhishek Tandon.
I now invite Senior Professor Ajay Kumar Singh, Head and Dean of the Department of Commerce, to deliver the welcome address. Let's give him a big round of applause.
गुड मॉर्निंग टू ऑल ऑफ यू, नमस्ते, वेलकम, स्वागत है आप सबका दिल्ली विश्वविद्यालय में। एमकॉम, MBA, IB, HRD, बिजनेस एनालिटिक्स तीनों के विद्यार्थी यहाँ पे मौजूद हैं 2024 बैच के। MBA, IB 1995 से शुरू हुआ और HRD भी 1995 से और 2023 से बिजनेस एनालिटिक्स शुरू हुआ और MCOM जो है अर्ली 50s में शुरू हो गया था। हमारे आज के मुख्य अतिथि प्रोफेसर विपिन गुप्ता, डायरेक्टर जैक एच ब्राउन कॉलेज, कैलिफोर्निया स्टेट यूनिवर्सिटी, यूनाइटेड स्टेट्स ऑफ अमेरिका। गिव ए बिग राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज टू वेलकम the young person to give keynote address today is Dr. Abhishek Tandon, who is the joint CEO of Udmodaya Foundation. Give a round of applause to him. You would come to know why we have invited him here when he speaks about entrepreneurship and startup, for which he stands for and ensures that more number of people should become entrepreneurs, have their own startups, rather than seeking employment and serving for others. To create more employment is something which India needs at this moment. So that is why on the first day itself, last year also we invited you to address our young minds, and today we are again having the gracious presence to inspire the young minds towards creating their own enterprises. Our program coordinators of MBA IB, Professor Niti Bhasin, MCOM coordinator, Professor Sheetal Jhunjhunwala, MBA Business Analytics coordinator, Professor H.K. Dangi, Professor Urvashi, who is in London at this moment, that's why she could not join here in the physical form today. Other distinguished professors, Professor Madan Lal, Professor Anil Kumar, Professor Abha Shukla, young assistant professors of the department sitting here, and all of you, those who are blessed to join University of Delhi, Department of Commerce, Faculty of Commerce and Business, Delhi School of Economics. Give a round of applause to yourself that you are part of this system now. A lot of other speakers after the inaugural would be joining to address you. The Proctor of the University, Professor Rajni Abbi, Professor Rajesh Singh would tell you about how to use library resources. He is the university librarian. Professor Sanjeev Singh would tell you about how to use the computer systems of the university, the softwares that are there. A lot of money has been invested in both library and softwares of the university, which is available to all the students. He is also the Faculty of Technology. And sports facilities which are available for you would be dealt with by Dr. Anil Kalkal, who is the Director of Sports in the University of Delhi. So don't think that your department is only confined to the four walls of Delhi School of Economics, where you see the board written as Commerce. This facility is also of University of Delhi, and you have access to that. Facilities in the library, facilities in the sports stadium, all those are meant for each one of you. So feel the ownership, belongingness to the entire facilities which are available to the students as well as the faculty members. But then you have to fill up forms and other things too. If you want to play sports, if you want to utilize gym facility and all that, you need to fill certain forms. For library, you need to get membership and all that. So certain formalities would be required. Even we have Professor Amarjeeva Lochan, who is the Dean of International Relations, who would be addressing you. Program coordinators would be addressing you. Assistant program coordinators would be addressing you. Faculty members would be addressing you. So today is your day to meet each other and see how successful people, those who are here to address you, how they have become successful, what is there that would make you successful, that they would be sharing with you to inspire you to become one of the best in the world, and flag high the name of the university. Last 2-3 days, one of our alumna has won Olympic medals. You know the name? Manu Bhaka. So we feel proud when our alumni does something good at the national level or international level. So we hope that all of you would also create history in the future by achieving heights in your chosen career or profession, so that we can proudly say, I have posted today in the morning about Manu Bhakar, because she is the only lady to get 2 medals in one Olympic, and probably maybe some more may come in the future. That is what the Honorable Prime Minister, when he was talking to her, he said, this is not the end of the story, I have some more events to participate in, so you can wish me for the success in the future events as well. So what India is achieving in sports today was not seen before. What India has achieved in not only this planet Earth, but in space, but in moon, Chandrayaan 3, is something which we should all feel proud of. The journey of development is going at a very fast pace in India, and India is emerging as a global leader. And the youth of the country, you who is supposed to be in this Amrit Kal, what we have termed as Amrit Kal, next 20-25 years till 2047, when India would be celebrating 100 years of independent India or Bharat, you would be, your role, your contributions would be the greatest in that. So you have to decide today that what you would be doing in next 20-25 years, so that you can say, I also contributed my bit to make Bharat a developed Bharat. Will you be able to do that? Yes or no? There is one competition which is going on. You can register yourself for that. As an institution, we have registered you, but you have to then write a paper on that. शोध पत्र बोलते हैं, research paper on how you want to contribute or think that should be done to achieve the status of Viksit Bharat at 2047. That is organized by Bharatiya Shikshan Mandal. At the national level, the conference will be held in the month of November 15, 16, 17 in Gurugram, where the best of the papers would be selected, about 1200 from throughout India, and would be invited to participate in that conference, which will be held in SGT University in Gurugram. So if you want to really share your ideas that how you think India would be in the future, this is the time for you to write something also and then engage yourself in the development process. So I invite each one of you to be part of this journey of making India or Bharat a developed Bharat. Will you be able to do that? How many of you will be able to do that? Raise your hands. Will you be able to participate in that? Wonderful. Give a round of applause to yourself. My time was only till 9:54 a.m. So I would be stopping here. I will be meeting you in classes, MBA, IB and MBA HRD. I would be taking management and OB in the first semester. And other faculty members will also share with you what they would be teaching and interacting with you. So let it be this much only for today, that I have at least I am very happy that you have given commitment to participate in the development process of not only yourself, but for nation building as well. Thank you very much. Namaste.
Thank you, Professor Singh, for your heartfelt welcome. It is now my pleasure to invite our keynote speaker, Dr. Abhishek Tandon, Joint CEO, Udmodya Foundation, to share his invaluable insights. Please welcome Dr. Tandon.
I will also try to finish in time. Chief guest for today's program, Professor Vipin Gupta, Director, Jack H. Brown College, California State University. Senior Professor, Professor A.K. Singh. Professor H.K. Dangi, Professor Neeti Bhasin, Professor Sheetal Jhunjhunwala, Professor Madan Lal, our mentor and member of our board of directors at Udmodya Foundation, Professor Anil Kumar, who is also CEO of the University of Delhi Foundation. He keeps teaching us every day how board runs. So we are thankful to him. Professor Abha Shukla, Dr. Pratibha, Dr. Supreet Kaur, thank you very much for having me here, and my dear students. Let me first tell you, it's a teacher's delight to see a house full at 9 a.m. early in the morning. All of us who are teaching for, a considerable amount of time want classes to be full. Why orientation sessions are happening is also important for all of you to understand. You need to embrace yourself and feel happy today. And the reason for that is that you are part of one of the most celebrated, one of the most beautiful, one of the most renowned institution, not only in this country but in this world. So please give yourself a loud round of applause. मज़ा नहीं आया. So majority of you are now going to have my attention. Friends, all of you are going to be part of decision making when India takes the next leap. As Professor Singh was mentioning about the idea of Amrit Kal and Viksit Bharat, our target for Viksit Bharat, or what we say developed nation, is going to be 2047. But I am sure by the time we reach 2047, the definition of Viksit Bharat is going to change. Right now, Viksit Bharat, or our idea of Viksit Bharat is different, but the idea of developed nation is different. So there has to be some kind of coordination between the idea of developed nation and the idea of Viksit Bharat. And I am sure with the ethos and culture of our country and what we believe in, we don't believe only in numbers. We don't believe only in having, we are going to be 5 trillion economy, we are already there. We are going to be in top 3 economies of the world in the next 3 years. But that is not the only thing we want. What we want is that every single person who is part of this society is working for the society, and every single person who is left out of this hall is also one of this example. Every single person who is left out should also be brought into the mainstream. And for that, multiple efforts are already being taken. Let me also tell you that this institution is itself an example where people have worked hard. I was going through the brochure, and it says that, illustrious alumni have been part of this institution. But let me also tell you that the way we define success is different. Success may be a person who is teaching in a college every day from 9 to 3 and making impact in lives of several students. It may not be having a salary of 6 to 7 figures. It may be different from one person to the other. You have to see what success is for you. Why I am being called here today is because University of Delhi also thought in the same lines, and around 2 years back, with the dynamic leadership of our Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor Yogesh Singh, we started a fully funded by Delhi University Section 8 company, Udmodaya Foundation. Now, what is Udmodaya Foundation? Udmodaya Foundation is an incubator. We are mentoring, guiding, funding startups. And let me tell you, we are a startup on our own as well. I remember when I got a call from Professor Yogesh Singh in 2023, he said, you take over this institution, you take over this Section 8 company, and I have full faith in you that you will do something. I said, okay, sir, where is the office? He said, go and meet one of the directors and he will show you the office. And there was not even a single table and chair in that office, because that was the stage of the company. So we ourselves think of ourselves as a startup only. But today, we have more than 10 startups who have revenue of more than 1 crore. And friends, you will be happy to know that out of these 10, 6 are undergraduate students of various colleges of Delhi University. 4 of them are from masters. One of them is making proteins out of insects. And this I would definitely like to share with the faculty members here, that this person, together with his supervisor and PhD guide, has decided that he will not go into a teaching job. He is from zoology department, and he is creating proteins and he is selling it. And we have offered him office space, we have offered him money as well. So that is how the mindset is now changing. But the fundamental question is that why suddenly we are talking so much about startups? When we listen to various budget speeches, if you go back from 2014, 2013 also to 2024, just a few days back, every single budget speech has something or the other about startups. I'll come to what special mentions were there in this year's budget speech. But friends, why everybody is talking about entrepreneurship? Or let me rephrase it, why everybody is talking about education, employment and entrepreneurship? Because there is or there was a definite flaw. And I'll tell you why. I'll quote something. Recently there was a survey by PLFS, and this survey said that there is no dearth of job opportunities. What is the problem? That there is no mapping of the skills imparted in educational institutions and the skills that are required in the companies where jobs are being offered. And that is why, number one, when we talk about education, we talk about whatever the skills that we are imparting, whatever the education, subject, theory, whatever you talk about. But if you look at the course structure now, especially with the advent of national education policy, a lot is being talked about skills, a lot of emphasis is being given to skill education. And why is this so? This is just to improve employability so that all of you are employable. Now in this hall, as I am informed, we have people from international business, people from data analytics, people from human resource, and of course people from commerce, masters in commerce. मुझे लगता है जितने भी सूट वाले हैं सब MBA वाले होंगे, ऐसा ही है ना? बाकी लोग भी पहन सकते थे सूट. But good. I mean, that is something which is, this is something which is different. And that is where we need to impart these skills. At least the people who are in their masters in business administration know that being informal is important. So this is also one of the skill. So that is why these 3 E's that I am talking about, education, employment and entrepreneurship, have suddenly come to picture. Earlier it was more of conventional, जो भी 25-30 साल पुराने येलो वाले नोट्स पढ़ा देते थे, उसके बाद वो येलो नोट्स के बेसिस पे ही जॉब लग जाती थी. वो जॉब इसलिए लग जाती थी पहले, रीज़न was that company used to train people when they used to hire them. Many of you may have already been in some kind of jobs and now have come back to do their MBAs and masters. But now companies want something better from the institutions as well. And the reason for that is that a lot of cost is involved in training and everybody wants to cut down on their cost. So this is how the employability is going to be improved, by imparting skills. When I talk about IB, India's value chain in global index has increased. And that is why you need to understand, sometimes students tell me, sir, we talk a lot about Bharat, we talk a lot about Viksit Bharat, we talk a lot about how India is growing, but how is it going to affect us? And this is where you need to understand that this is the golden line actually. Your goals should be aligned with the goals of your society, or let me just go further. Your goals should be aligned with the goals of your family, then your society, and in the end your country, because then only you are going to succeed in your life. Now coming to why entrepreneurship. Suddenly AI has come up. Suddenly a lot of artificial intelligence, machine learning, these tools are there. and jobs have suddenly gone down. And I have already told you the reason that jobs have not gone down because of the dearth of jobs, but also because of the employability. So, prior to 2014, there were less than 100 startups in our country. Today, we have more than 1 lakh registered startups in our country. And 10 years before, when we used to talk about startups, it was more about Bangalore as startup capital or 1 or 2 in Delhi or Gurgaon. But you will be happy to know that today more than 600 districts in our country have registered startups. कभी-कभी ऐसा लगता है कि government has launched so many schemes, whether it is Delhi government, whether it is state government, whichever government, but we are not making use of those schemes. Similarly, university has multiple opportunities. Professor Singh was mentioning about libraries, sports, there would be cultural opportunities, and similarly, why they have called me here? They have called me here because there is an opportunity for all of you to have funding. Let me come to my main point now. If you have an idea, we have money for you. Sir, कुछ लोगों के पास अगर if you have money, we have an idea also. Some people may be thinking we have a lot of money. So if you have money, then also you can come to us. We have ideas. और फिर अनिल सर भी आपको पकड़ लेंगे. उनकी कंपनी बहुत पैसे इकट्ठे करती है. But in the past 1.5 years, what I have witnessed is that majority of students want to take up startups, but they have this idea of, they have innovative ideas, but what is the problem? Problem is fear. And when it comes to fear, the fear is of not getting successful, fear of failure, fear of losing out on money, fear of expectation of parents. This is one thing which I have learned, that parents play a very important role in the lives of people who have become successful entrepreneurs. I don't want to name a lot of startups that have already been part of this startup ecosystem. You all have heard about Zomato, you all have heard about Blinkit, you all have heard about many startups. I can stand here and mention more than 100. But I like to mention someone which I mentioned last year also. I'll take you back to 80s, one of your own alumni. 2 people from Amritsar came, studied in St. Stephen's College, and after that did MCom from this particular institution. And both of them were brothers, went back to their native town, Amritsar. Their father was into a very small business. He used to run a small shop of paints. So they thought that, at that time, there were no corporate jobs as well. So they thought, let's do something different, let's start up, let's innovate. They started innovating. In that small shop in Amritsar, you can go and read their story. You know who they are today? Any guesses? They are the owners of Berger Paints. So this is how, if you have that will, you can create small opportunities into multiple successful stories. So Dhingra brothers came all the way from Amritsar to got their education from University of Delhi, and eventually now are part of the bigger ecosystem of startups. They are now not startups anymore, they are investing in startups. Recently I got the opportunity to meet them, and while they were narrating their story, I was having goosebumps. I cannot narrate the entire story because I have to be in time as well. But this is one thing which I wanted to share with you. a very young and very enthusiastic girl from Maitri College is running her startup in our own incubation named as Riding Rangers. All of you must have seen delivery boys. So you may now also see delivery boys with riding rangers. When she started with us, she loves dogs, pets. So she started with dog food and signed up with a couple of vendors who were selling dog food. But today her clients are KFC, McDonald's, all the big clients. And their revenue has crossed 2 crores in just a span of 1 year. In between, they have learnt a lot as well. And I always tell you that now, since all of you are in your first semester, first day, you have good 2 years. In the next 2 years, take up an idea, pursue it, come to us, take funding also, and try to live that idea for the next 2 years with your academics. If that idea propels, you know where you are going to be. You are going to give jobs to thousands of people. And that is going to be one of the success stories, one of the service to the society. But let me tell you, if you do not get successful, let us assume for a minute that if you do not get successful, you are going to learn life lessons. And in whatever you do in these 2 years, the lessons you are going to learn, they are going to help you take in decision making in your life, in your personal life, in your professional life. This lady about whom I was talking just a few minutes ago lost 1 lakh rupees and she came crying to me. Why? Because the riders used to deal in cash and multiple riders gave multiple excuses. So how she has evolved every single day. And friends, let me tell you, let me assure you, I'm thankful to sir that he said I am young, but I have spent almost more than 20 years in University of Delhi now, in various capacities, from being a student to being a teacher, more than 14 years as teacher now. Let me tell you, every single day is a challenge. What is important is learning. And don't let fear suppress you to live your dreams. अगर आपके पास कोई ड्रीम है तो डर को उसको रोकने मत दो. और मैं तो एक बात और आगे बढ़ के कहता हूँ कि डरना चाहिए ही नहीं है किसी भी चीज़ से. Fear is the biggest enemy of success. Whether it is your jobs, whether it is something that you want to do in society. So, friends, again I would like to invite you all, come be a part of this journey at Udmodaya Foundation. In this budget, our Prime Minister has allocated 4 lakh crore rupees for young Turks like you in various stages. You all must have read. Even the Mudra loan that was given to street vendors, hawkers, the limit has now been doubled. Startup funding is growing. We have people who want to invest in your ideas, but we want people like you to come up. In the end, I would just like to say, don't let fear hold you back. Take a leap of faith and start thinking about an idea today. Innovate and come and be a part of this journey. All of you are very lucky that you are part of such a good institution. In the next 2 years, do learn a lot, and of course keep learning throughout your life, and also be very, very supportive to the society. It's very important. ये जो लोग आपके इस क्लासरूम में नहीं हैं उनके बारे में भी सोचिए. Take some time out, do take part in some kind, whichever is close to your heart, whether it is some NGO service, whether it is NSS, but do take out some time out of your busy schedule for the society. That is my last message. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Tandon, for your heartfelt welcome. It is now my pleasure to invite our chief guest, Professor Vipin Gupta, Director of Jack H. Brown College, California State University, USA, to share his invaluable insights. Please welcome Professor Gupta.
First of all, congratulations to all of you. You have officially graduated from bachelor's into master's. So bachelor's of commerce, business and economics to master's of commerce, business and economics. And that's a big difference. When you're a bachelor, you're a consumer of knowledge. And you learn how to consume knowledge in an effective way. When you're a master, now you have to learn how to produce knowledge in an effective way. And that's a big difference. So in the classes, when the professors are going to come and share knowledge, they're going to expect that you become co-producers with them. Because the professors who have the PhD, they have gone beyond production into the process of identifying what is worth producing. And what is worth producing is something that makes a nation strong and that keeps on kind of evolving with the emerging needs of the environment. We just heard about the importance of entrepreneurship. Now, I will share an example. I did my bachelor's here at Delhi University, Shri Ram College of Commerce in 1988, and then went to IIM Ahmedabad in 1990. And at that time, Manmohan Singh had opened the economy, and all the beverage market in India was dominated by Parle, Mr. Chauhan. And as soon as the economy was opened, he decided that it will be very difficult for him to compete given the resources of Pepsi and Coke, and he sold the entire Parle for about $200 million at that time. And it was very interesting because in the same year, the master franchise distributor of Pepsi in Brazil moved from Pepsi to Coke. And Pepsi sued Coke and the distributor that they have lost the entire distribution network in Brazil. And they sued them both in the US courts and the Brazil court. And do you know how much compensation they got? They got $1 billion compensation just for the loss of distribution rights. In India, Parle had given not only the access to the entire distribution throughout India. At that time, Coke and Pepsi were making only Coke-based beverages. They had no idea about non-Coke-based beverages. But Parle was selling mainly non-Coke-based beverages, Fanta and other kind of things. All those products, all those products were transferred to Pepsi, and then Pepsi hired Indra Nooyi to scale it up in the entire world. And now, even a single franchise in Punjab is worth $18 billion. I'll give another example, and the example that Dr. Tandon shared about the knowledge each and every nook and corner of our nation has. And he shared the example of paint shop. I'll share another example of my friend at IIM Ahmedabad, O.P. Manchanda, Om Manchanda. Anybody heard of Om Manchanda? Okay, so Om Manchanda actually comes from a very rural area, and he had done his bachelor's in agriculture area, And then he joined IIM Ahmedabad along with me, 1988 to 1990 batch in the agriculture area. And somehow he met Mr. Lal, Dr. Lal. And Dr. Lal used to run a small lab in Delhi. All he used to run was a lab, a single lab. And my friend O.P. Manchanda, he had a conversation with Dr. Lal and said that I'm really interested in taking these diagnostic services to the villages where I come from, where these services are not available. And they came up with an agreement that he is going to find funding, my friend is going to find funding and going to do everything. He will get 1% of the profits. And in 2015, he was on the front page of Economic Times, Financial Express, that he is the highest paid CEO in India, earning 46 crores a year. And my friend tells me that at that time he had no idea that he should have actually asked at least 5%. So 1% was, he undersold himself. And that's true in each and every nook and corner of India. That we have knowledge that we don't understand the value of that. And there's a reason why we don't understand the value. In India, we talk about that we have become too materialistic. And that we need to go into the area of spiritualism. What we need to understand as a producer of knowledge, not as a consumer of knowledge. Okay, so that's a good view for a consumer of knowledge. But when you're producing knowledge, you realize that in order to materialize something, okay, so if you have to materialize this growth of Dr. Lal's lab, so that each and every villager in India has access to quality diagnostic services. What do you need in order to materialize that? In order to materialize that, you need a spirit of conviction, a spirit of confidence, a spirit of imagination. So spirituality is a precondition to materialize the reality. So if somebody tells you that we have become too materialistic, we need to be spiritual, then that person is saying that you become the producer of knowledge and let international community, let Americans be the consumer of knowledge, just like Mr. Chauhan. When all the wealth, we let others make the wealth out of the knowledge that we are producing. Because we are unable to see that how spirituality is connected with materialism. Spirituality is the reason why materialism is happening. In that case, what we have is this, our children from Punjab, from Kerala, from other places are running to the USA. They're taking all the wealth of India and they're running to the USA. They are saying that USA must be doing something right. Okay. They have not stopped to think that India must be doing something wrong. When we are emphasizing spirituality without connecting and without appreciating the link that spirituality has with materialism. Therefore, it's very important that we get out of this duality between spirituality that apparently give happiness because it allows that materialization of our goals, and materialism that apparently consumes our happiness, because once we consume whatever material benefits we have produced, we need to have a new spirit. Unless our focus is on divinity, the divinity being your ability to divine whatever outcome you want to wish. So let me share a very important distinction between morality and ethics. which is going to be extremely important to you as you transition from consumer of knowledge to producer of knowledge. In the West, and I am based in California, I have been in the US since 91, and in the West, the meaning of morality is self-interest, profit maximization. Right. So many of you must have come. How many of you have taken economics ever in your life? A course in economics. Right. So many of you have taken course in economics, and in economics, the fundamental principle is perfect competition, profit maximization. Right. Even if you have not taken economics, even in business and in other areas, even in biology, survival of the fittest, same idea. Okay. So the morality is that we need to take care of ourselves. If we are not there, then nothing matters. Okay. So that's the paramount principle: survival of the fittest, profit maximization, self-interest. But what is ethics? Ethics is that we need to educate everyone that they need to take care of everybody else's interest. Okay, what does that mean? How do you reconcile the two? The reconciliation is that I am going to take care of my own interest, I am going to educate you to take care of my interest. So I am going to give you full agency, managing agency. Okay, so when the Britishers came, they said that we are hiring management agents. So agents means people who have full freedom. Freedom for what? Freedom to create value for me as the principal. That's the only freedom you have. Okay. Now, what is the Indian metaphysical approach to morality and ethics? In India, the focus is on self-development. The focus is still on my own interest, but without any duality with the society, with the humanity, with the ecological environment, with the economic aspect of it in terms of how much resources you are using, with the nation, and with your psychological kind of well-being. So this is called SHINI, social, human, ecological, economic, national, and psychological. So there is a perfect alignment between my interest, because my interest is maximum interest if everybody in the society is strong. If people around me are poor, then my profit is not maximized. My happiness is not maximized. If environment around me is polluted, then my interest is not maximized. So there is this harmony. So that's why it's very important that as you pursue your masters, you realize that what are the opportunities for you to create value. By reformulating the current assumptions, bring them up front, using an inquiry-based approach, so that you are always questioning, always comparing things. I'll give you one more example of comparison, and a lot of people say that should we combine, for instance, the religion, the things which are coming from religion or spirituality with the modern science. So we talk about quality of education and quality of your life. So from an Indian metaphysical perspective, what is quality? The quality from Indian metaphysical system is not a comparison from a standard. Quality is a gun. In India, we talk about 3 gunas: Satoguna, Rajoguna, and Tamoguna. Now, what is the meaning of those? Okay, the closest, when I ask this question in various forums, I've got is Satoguna is reactivity, Rajoguna is activity, and tamoguna is inactivity. But actually, satoguna means discontinuity. Discontinuity from whatever past you have had. It's about truth of the moment, fresh living, fresh thinking, fresh approach, which is appropriate to a particular situation. That's why it's interpreted as reactive approach. Rajaguna is continuity, because once you say that this is the fresh approach relevant for this moment, you need to persist on that path. So you have taken a discontinuous decision, whatever life you were having. You said that we want to pursue masters from this great institution. That's a discontinuous. Your teachers, your professors are going to be the one who are going to show you the path. That if you follow this path, you're going to become effective entrepreneurs. This is how you're going to find ideas. This is how you're going to mature those ideas. You need to persist on that. You need to have confidence. Okay, श्रद्धा विश्वास निष्ठा से जब आप उस मार्ग पे चलेंगे तो क्या होगा, वो मार्ग आप पकाएंगे. So that continuity becomes infinity. That infinity which is currently in dark, the goal which is currently in dark, come in light. So infinity is the tamogun, infinite is tamas, continuous is rajas, and discontinuous is sattva. So discontinuous continuous infinity jab hoti hai, then you get what we call moksha, you get the present, you get the benefit that you are looking for, that comes and you are able to enjoy that. Okay. So again, what it shows is that our understanding, so if you are just consuming the guna theory, what everybody is telling you the gunas are, then you will say, okay, we need to focus on satoguna. That means we just need to focus on spirituality of things in terms of producing knowledge. Let everybody else enjoy the benefit of our work. But we say that our gurus, our Bhagwan, Paramatma is three gunatit. They have all three gunas. So we need to question that if the people that we are worshipping, they have all three gunas, why are you asking me just to focus on satoguna? Only when you question, inquiry, you are able to enjoy the benefits of Indian knowledge parampara. You are able to make India the Vishwa Guru, which is essential for us to reach the level that we are looking for in 100 years of independence. Right? I will take just a couple of more minutes in terms of to share with you that how a producer mindset, and then coming from the producer mindset, because production also may be contaminated by various notions that you have consumed in the past. So ultimately you have to become the entrepreneur, which is free from those notions, which is seeing just that bird eye that Arjuna is seeing, free from the notions whether it's going to work or not. That should be your conviction, it's going to work. When you are convinced, you will make it happen. Okay, so that's what is about management. Right, so when we hear, for instance, in science, every action has an equal and opposite reaction, what that means? That in air, everything that you do, that comes back. So every action you take to increase your profits will lead to equal amount of losses. So jitna aapka income hogi, utni aapki expenses ho jayengi. Workers will also ask for more expenses. The consumers will ask for more benefit. Therefore, your profit is always going to be zero. Okay, so that law means perfect competition. It means that you should never act. Okay, so once you start questioning laws like that, then you come to another version that every reaction has an infinite sequence of actions that neutralize the cause. तो आपको अगर गर्मी लग रही है, समय ना गर्मी अगर लग रही है तो आप क्या करेंगे? आप है ना कहेंगे ठंडा पानी भी पिला दो, फैन भी चला दो, एसी भी चला दो. So you will take a variety of actions until you normalize the cause, that whatever you are working beforehand, now you are working in the same way. Okay, so that's another law. The first law is in the air medium. The second is in the fire medium. कि आपको गर्मी लग गई, fire, you are on the fire. You want to now cool it down so that you can live your normal life. Neutralize all the cause which has created this hot environment which is very uncomfortable for you. You want to bring back that comfort. Okay. Now another, when you look at Earth, every inaction causes a reaction that sequences action without knowing the consequence. तो अब Earth में inaction हो रहा है. So what happens? Ultimately there will be विस्फोट, भूकंप आएगा. Okay. And you don't know what's the consequence that's going to produce. Okay, so Earth doesn't know what the consequence is going to produce, so that's another, so that's a groping in darkness. Then the next is knowing the consequence forces reaction indistinguishable from action. तो आपको मालूम है कि आपको अल्टीमेटली वहाँ पे आँख पे है ना एरो करना है, आप रिएक्ट कर रहे हो, वहाँ पे बर्ड की आई है, that's your reaction, but that reaction is not distinguishable from the action. वहां पे वो द्वैत का अद्वैत हो गया. Are you following? That there is no difference between reaction and action in that situation, because you know what the consequence is of your reaction. Next, okay, so then the next is final one, the devotion to the goal, knowing the consequence, sequences action that distinguish the actor as a goalkeeper. तो अगर आपको गोल पे डिवोटेड है, आपको मालूम है अगर मैं गोल पे डिवोटेड हूं तो यही कॉन्सिक्वेंस होगा. कॉन्सिक्वेंस मतलब ये सीरीज ऑफ सीक्वेंस का उसका वो अल्टीमेट रिजल्ट होगा. कॉन्सिक्वेंस, सीक्वेंस का एंड रिजल्ट. सीक्वेंस का कौन क्या है? सीक्वेंस का कौन ये है कि अगर मैं उस पर मारूंगा तो वहीं पर जाएगा वो. दिस इज माई डिवोशन. सो व्हाट इट मेक्स मी? इट मेक्स मी द गोलकीपर. Who is a goalkeeper? A goalkeeper, whatever goal I have, I will fulfill it. So my message is be the goalkeeper. जो भी आपका goal है, develop the capability. This is the university. You have all the resources which will allow you to achieve any goal in life. Develop that capability. Enjoy the moment while you're here. Okay, all the best.
Thank you, Professor Gupta, for your insightful address. I now invite Professor Neeti Bhasin to extend a vote of thanks. Please welcome Neeti ma'am.
Good morning, everyone, and a very good morning to the head of the department, to distinguished speakers, to our esteemed faculty members, and dear students. Gratitude is empowering, and I'm thankful to the organizers for giving me this opportunity of empowering me and entrusting me with the responsibility of extending my gratitude to everyone present here. So I begin with thanking the head of the department, Professor Ajay Kumar Singh, for his inspiring words, and also for sharing with all of you how Delhi University shares the vision of Viksit Bharat that the Prime Minister has envisioned for the entire country. The keynote speaker, Dr. Abhishek Tandon, we thank him for infusing the spirit of entrepreneurship in all of you. For all the students here who are part of whichever course, whether it's MBA or MCom, you are probably the most perfect fit for entrepreneurship. And there is no better way to start your course than a few words on how you can develop this spirit of entrepreneurship in the 2 years of journey that you have with the department. In fact, it's great. I would actually like to compliment the head of the department for this thoughtful initiative, because this orientation program is a bit of departure from the ones that we had earlier, in that we have distinguished speakers from outside the university, as well as from various sections of the university, who can throw a lot of light into the kind of initiatives that the university is taking to make your 2 years of journey here more enriching. So this was a part of the exercise, and you're a fortunate batch in the sense that we do actually have something by the name of Unmodaya Foundation now in the university, which allows you to, as he said, which allows you to live your ideas. We never had that opportunity. So you are fortunate that you can live your ideas, and there could be someone else to take care in case you fail in those ideas as well. So I'm thankful to him for sharing the details of how the Unmodaya Foundation works. Thanks to our chief guest for the day, Professor Vipin Gupta. Thank you very much for sharing all those through various cases and examples, how success, as we define in India, is so different from how we see it in the West. So probably, and thank you so much for also pointing out the strength of the Indian knowledge system, which is not just about self-interest and materialism, but which is a very wise combination of knowledge, materialism, and spirituality. So thank you for sharing those examples with our students, and I'm sure there is a lot you must have learned from them for your years to come. Thanks to all our esteemed faculty members for having made it to this orientation program, and through the day, we look forward to the wisdom that they are going to share with all of you, and their success stories and their experience with the department. So we are looking forward to all of that as well. And thanks, of course, to the organizing team of our young faculty members who have put this event together for all of you after days of hard work. So we can have a round of applause for them as well. And as Professor Ajay has just told me, we are left with some time. So in case there are any questions which any one of you would like to pose for our speakers or anyone who's seated here, you can raise that. We have 5 minutes for that. So if there's anyone, you can simply raise your hand and ask questions, if any. So, I guess there don't seem to be any questions at the moment. Right. So, thank you very much, everyone, for your presence. And we look forward to interacting with you for the rest of the day. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for those kind words. Ladies and gentlemen, now please rise for the national anthem.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you. We will now commence the distinguished speaker session. Our first speaker is Professor Rajni Abhi, Proctor, University of Delhi. Professor Abhi's dedication to maintaining discipline and fostering a positive academic environment has been instrumental in the university's success. Please join me in welcoming Professor Rajni Abhi to the stage.
Now we request Professor Neeti Bhasin ma'am to felicitate Professor Rajni Abhi ma'am and Ajay Kumar Singh sir to felicitate with a book. Thank you so much ma'am for joining us here.
We would now like Professor Rajni Abhi ma'am to address the students.
गुड मॉर्निंग टू ऑल ऑफ यू. थोड़ा थोड़ा बुझे बुझे से चेहरे नज़र आ रहे हैं, क्या बात है? मतलब इतनी मुश्किल से MBA में एडमिशन मिला है DU में, ज़रा हंसते मुस्कुराते नज़र आइए. आप दिल्ली में हैं और दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी में. ओके. प्रोफेसर AK Singh और प्रोफेसर नीति, all the faculty department and all dear students. First of all, it's really an honor and pleasure to welcome you here when you are about to embark on this transformative journey, this professional journey of either you doing MCom or MBA. Before this, whatever courses you've done, I think they're all academic courses, but now you have really embarked on a professional journey, and I really know and I think that you have really thought about it. Before coming to this course, before opting for this course, you have thought about it, how you want to shape your career. This has been your deliberate career choice. So welcome you all to Delhi University. Today, let me tell you, when you get admission in Delhi University, consider yourself to be very lucky. Now, I know that this has been a testament of your hard work, your dedication, your ambition, but please believe me that it is also your luck which has played a small part in your getting to the Delhi University, because this is one premier institution which is 100 years old and has a great legacy. You have heard so many prominent names which have passed out, which are the alumni of Delhi University, and you are lucky enough to be sitting on the same chairs, to be sharing those rooms, those libraries, those books with all those great people. So consider yourself very lucky, because you can only compare yourself, ask anybody who has not got admission by 1 mark or by 2 marks, how unfortunate or how disappointed that person must be feeling. Today I'm going to talk only about 2 things, and then my proctoral duty also. These 2 things are, first is discipline. How discipline plays a very big role in the life of students. It is one of the foundations of your careers for your success. In coming months, all of you will be challenged academically, intellectually, even emotionally, by all the rigorous curriculum which you will have, demanding schedules. This will definitely push you beyond your comfort level also, your comfort zone also. But you must remember that you have to maintain a disciplined approach to manage your time, balancing your priorities, and staying focused on your goals. Because if you are looking here and there, there will be a lot of diversions, let me tell you. If you've been earlier part of Delhi University, or any university for that matter, you know there are a lot of diversions. And today in the life of students, social media, other things, there are so many diversions. But this is the time when you have to remain focused on your career. Because once you choose your career, then ऑफ कोर्स हम बचपन से सुनते आ रहे हैं, जब हम छोटी क्लास में थे तो बोलते थे एक बार 12वीं कर लो बस, तब तक मेहनत है, उसके बाद नहीं। उसके बाद कॉलेज हो जाता है तो पेरेंट्स कहते हैं एक बार कॉलेज कर लो, फिर उसके बाद जब प्रोफेशनल कोर्स में एक बार ये कर लो, बट ये स्ट्रगल सारी ज़िंदगी ख़त्म नहीं होती। बट प्लीज़ मार्क माई वर्ड्स, focus on your career. This is one important thing which is very important. Discipline does not only mean adhering to certain rules. Rules may be your family rules, it may be rules by an institution or wherever. It is not only adhering to rules, but discipline is waking up every day to learn, to grow, and to improve, so that every day you are a little better than your yesterday. So get up, try to improve on your knowledge, on your thinking, on your goals, improve a little bit. But you must be satisfied. You're not answerable to anybody. Your parents also, you're not answerable, but you're definitely answerable to yourself, that whether I have done something today which makes me a better person than yesterday. Habits which you form today will definitely shape your future. Develop a routine, which is very important. Have some study time, have some time for regular networking, have some time for self-care also. It's not only studying. You are in a university, enjoy yourself also. Because this is one phase of your life which you'll never forget in life. Right? Every time we also grow up, we look back to our student life, the kind of fun we used to have. But please have some time for yourself also, for study. If you're going to discipline yourself, you'll find time for everything. Let me tell you. Don't get carried away by anything. Now, the second thing which I'm going to talk about is career readiness. Right? You're all professional students. You're preparing for future. We have MCOM students, we have MBA students. Please let me tell you, this is not only a degree. MBA or MCOM is not only a degree if you think. It is preparing for a successful career. It prepares you for a successful career. The world of business, where you're going to go after your studies, is dynamic, competitive, and ever evolving. What you're going to study today, maybe the scenario has changed by the time you leave your institution. So you have to not only sometimes build upon that, but you have to think of innovative things, out-of-box ideas to grow in your career. We can here train you to think like that, to think proactively. And that is what the Delhi University strives to. Please do not be confined to the course which you are studying. Think for yourself, right? That is very important. To thrive and survive in this world, it is not only theoretical knowledge which is required, but practical skills, strategic thinking, strong professional network. That is absolutely a must. Take advantage of all the facilities, all the opportunities which are around you. This is one time which you can utilize in that. Participate in class discussions, participate in case studies, debates, collaborate with your peers. I still remember my daughter has also done MBA, she did it from Hyderabad, and because I'm a law professor, and early in the morning before her classes started, she used to call me up, "Mom, this kind of case study has come, can you help me?" In the morning itself. So preparedness for the class, for your case studies, you will really learn a lot. हम जब पढ़ रहे होते हैं तो कभी कभी हमें उन चीज़ों की उतनी रेलेवेंस नहीं लगती, लगता है कि ये ज़रूरी नहीं है. But once you are out in the world, then you understand the importance of what all you have studied in your institution. Give respect to your teachers. This is absolutely a must. They are your gurus. Let me tell you, जितना एक टीचर मेहनत करता है आपको पढ़ाने के लिए, be ready to take it. And there should definitely be an element of respect towards your teacher. Attend all the workshops, seminars. I can definitely make it out with the presence for the orientation. If so many students can come for the orientation, definitely you'll attend the seminars, workshops, all the networking events. In MBA, etc., there are a lot of networking events which take place. Seek internships and real-world projects also. Whenever you have vacation, try for some internships. The practical knowledge will definitely help you in your studies also. Stay updated with industry trends and developments. What all is happening? How the collaborations are happening, how the industry is being managed, what are the tech gurus saying, what are the new CEOs, industrialists. Read those kinds of books. Be motivated. कोर्स की किताब पढ़ना तो बहुत आसान है, वो तो आपको पढ़नी ही है क्योंकि आपको पास होना है, वो डिग्री लेनी है. But read beyond that also. And make it a habit कि आपने इतने टाइम में 1 या 2 किताब महीने में, हफ्ते में, जब भी जितनी आपकी स्पीड है, ग्रास्पिंग पावर है, आपने अपने कोर्स के अलावा कुछ ज़रूर पढ़ना है. That will really take you a long way in your career. Your time in Delhi University, let me tell you, is an investment in future. The skills, knowledge, and relationships you build here, they're going to be very solid foundation for your professional life. Now coming to the last part of my speech, and that is why I have been called, because I am the proctor of Delhi University. So थोड़ी सी discipline की बातें, the practical things. Let me tell you, Delhi University will be a zero tolerance zone for indiscipline. You all must be disciplined, not only in your class, but around your campus also. There is going to be a strict vigilance, let me tell you. We have our teams roaming around. We are about to install CCTV cameras also in all the institutions. The tender has been floated and any time the work will start. We also have a 24-hour police dedicated van which goes around in the university. If anybody, it's called Vamika. Anybody who needs any help, anytime, 24 hours that vehicle is roaming around in the university. Right? You have to, however you behave in your class, in your campus, is a reflection of what you are. Not only what you are, your upbringing, your culture, your family. Right? Many a times, and don't give this opportunity to any person in the D school or in the university कि हमको कभी आपको बुलाना पड़े, आपको reprimand करना पड़े. You're all mature citizens of India. We all remember our fundamental rights. We have a fundamental right of speech, of gathering here, of property, of this, of that. But how many of us remember our fundamental duties also? It is essential to know the fundamental duties. You can criticize anybody, you can say anything, but say it in a polite manner. There is always a way to present your case. अब आप अपने बॉस से नाराज भी होंगे बाद में, तो क्या जाके उसको रूडली कुछ भी कह देंगे? No, you cannot do it. You have to know how to present your case. Learn that. That is diplomatically how to get a thing done. Remember that and learn that. We have an internal complaints committee which is called ICC in all the departments. So, if there is any complaint which any student brings before the ICC will definitely look into it and there will be an inquiry and the report is, let me tell you, it is taken very seriously. The report If it is found adverse, it is sent to the proctor's office and it goes to the executive council of the university, and very strict action can also be taken. That strict action can even go up to restitution or suspension. Imagine you have really worked so hard to come here, to reach this position. You should not do something irresponsible to give away this opportunity. Then all the departments have grievance committee also. If you have any grievance, it can be any kind of infrastructure grievance. It could be water cooler काम नहीं कर रहा, ये नहीं कर रहा, कुछ भी complaint हो सकती है. Come and write it, bring it to the knowledge of the grievance committee so that it can be looked into and it can be taken care of. We also have an anti-ragging committee. आप लोग तो मुझे कहना नहीं चाहिए फर्स्ट ईयर के स्टूडेंट्स हैं, आप तो रैगिंग नहीं करेंगे, आपकी रैगिंग हो सकती है. You may be the victims. But let me tell you, if anybody rags you, it is your duty to come and report. Right? आजकल के टाइम में every person has a mobile phone. कोई ऐसा है इस रूम में जिसके पास मोबाइल फ़ोन नहीं है? I don't think so. ज़रा सी चीज़ कोई झगड़ा होता है, आप सड़क पे देखते हैं रिकॉर्डिंग शुरू कर देते हैं, करते हैं ना? तो इसलिए if you see anybody ragging somebody else, try to record it also. The new laws which have come, the evidence law which has come, which says that if you have recorded it, it will be a very good evidence also, right? So please, from today onwards till from 1st to 10th, we have set up a control room also, where we have joint proctors and the Dean Student Welfare. We have a control room where you can complain. All the posters are around the university. There are hoardings also. There are numbers given on them. If anybody rags you, let me tell you, and we had an ragging meeting also some days back, and there also I said, there is a very fine distinction between making friends and ragging. Sometimes the person who's ragging you may feel that he's making friends and breaking ice with you, but you may not feel good about it. If you're not feeling good about it, say no and learn to say no. This is really going to help you. And don't get scared that something will happen or there will be some repercussions or something. Your name will not be disclosed, but you can come and complain fearlessly. So this is one important message which I had to come and deliver to all first year students. Right? Anybody, professional courses में थोड़ा ज़्यादा ragging होती है. Hostels में, if any of you is taking up a hostel, hostels में ragging होती है. So you have to come forward and complain. Then there is a sexual harassment committee also in all the departments, in all the colleges. If there is any kind of indecent behavior, there are a lot of things which are defined under the POSH Act. You should read that also. But anything which is objectionable, or if it is reported as sexual harassment, serious action will be taken. Not only your friends, your seniors, any person in the office, any person elsewhere also, if you feel that you are being sexually harassed, you should come forward and report it. Right? So, लंदन में एक बहुत अच्छी टैगलाइन होती है. लंदन जो लोग जाते हैं और मेट्रो में या कहीं भी सफ़र कर रहे होते हैं, उनकी एक बड़ी अच्छी टैगलाइन है, see it, report it and sort it. Right? So if you see anything, unless and until you report it, it will not be sorted. आपके साथ हो सकता है कम हो रहा हो, but if you do not report it and that kind of behavior goes on, that person may become a habitual sexual offender. So it is your duty to report it, right? Learn, and this again I am emphasizing, learn to present your problem positively, because this is something which is going to help you in your careers also. किस तरह से अपनी प्रॉब्लम बोलनी है। अब ऐसा नहीं है कि हमें कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं होती, जो लोग फैकल्टी है या कुछ है किसी को नहीं होती, बट यू हैव टू लर्न, देयर इज अ वे ऑफ प्रेजेंटिंग इट, लर्न दैट वे, हाउ टू address, and not only give the problem, try to give a constructive solution to it also, because the person who is feeling the problem, he'll definitely have a key to that solution or solution to that problem also. Let me tell you, this is a drug free campus. If you see anybody, and by that I mean anybody, that D school canteen, parking area, all those places, many years back this problem was there, but now it has been controlled. If you see any of these problems, you have to report it to the authorities, to Proctor office, to police, anybody you feel comfortable with, right? So see that it is a drug-free campus, no violence, make good friends, because these friendships are going to last throughout your life. Once again, I welcome you all to Delhi University. My office, let me tell you, मैंने बहुत बात कर ली, पर कहाँ complaint करना आता है, is on the first floor is this conference hall only. You can come, any of you can come, complain, give a complaint, it can be anonymous, but हमें पता रहना चाहिए, anonymous does not mean a false complaint, right? So, आप कभी भी आ सकते हैं, कोई कंप्लेंट हो अपने ऑफिस में जा सकते हैं, कर सकते हैं. वेलकम टू दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी एंड ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर योर करियर्स. थैंक यू.
Thank you, Professor Abhi ma'am, for your enlightening address. We now invite the program coordinator of MBA International Business, Professor Neeti Bhasin, to address the gathering. Please welcome the program coordinator.
I'm back once again. Good morning, everyone. For a master's program where you're going to have day-long classes, these mild responses are not going to work because you have to get used to hours of listening. So good morning, everyone, once again. Happy to see all of you here. And first and foremost, at the outset, it's my pleasure to welcome the fresh batches of all our 3 MBA programs and the MCOM program. And heartiest congratulations to all of you for having made it to this institution, an institution which all of us are very proud of. Some of us might have met earlier as well during the counseling session. And I remember many of you who were still in a dilemma over whether you have chosen the correct course or not, and whether it should be IB or BA or HR. But now that all of you are here, just trust and have faith that whatever you've got is the best for you, and let's move forward with that spirit only, right? So, at the outset, I would also like to actually thank the admission team of both the MBA program and the MPROM program, who have put in a lot of efforts, because carrying out the admission process itself is a huge task. So they have done a wonderful job, and that's why we see all of you here today. So let's start, as the HRD mentioned in the beginning, let's start with a word of gratitude. Gratitude is very empowering, as I said earlier also. You should be grateful that you have been able to make it to this institution when there were a lot of other students who were present during the counseling session, but they were not able to secure a seat in this course. So there is a lot to be grateful for. We are grateful as well because every year we see new vibrant faces joining us, and that gives us a sense of purpose to impart academic excellence during the next year that we have lined up for us. So, yeah, so that's normally what we begin with. And what's in store for you for the next 2 years? One, obviously, as Professor Rajni also said, knowledge, which is the primary purpose of being here. So you are supposed to be attending classes. I will be meeting the MBA IB and the MBA HR batch in their first semester for their respective papers, and the MCOM in the second semester. So knowledge is, of course, the primary purpose all of us are here.
But at a master's level, we have to look for something beyond that. And that's that, some of the speakers who have preceded me have also spoken about it. Wisdom is probably something we now have to get into. So knowledge you will get from the classes you attend and from the domain that you are studying. Wisdom comes from observation. And there is a lot to observe from when you are here in these 2 years of your journey. As you will see, all these programs are very student-centric programs, which means the student is at the center of everything. So whether it's about organizing events, whether it's about doing a lot of running around organizing for the MBA program, whether it's about placement, even when you come to discipline, which Professor Rajni was emphasizing, again the students have a lot of involvement in that. All these things. So my suggestion would be get involved in the decision-making process. The idea is not just to be a master of IB or HR or BA or commerce. The idea is to develop yourself to become capable of decision-making. And that is going to come from observation and dealing with people. Now, when I say wisdom, of course, it's beyond observation, then what else do we need to do? Here comes the role of, what I say, building your relationship wealth. At least I have always believed that people are more important than things. So, we shouldn't have really a short-term orientation in terms of, obviously you will get a degree and obviously you will get placed somewhere. But in these 2 years of your journey, try to develop your relationships not just with your peer group, your seniors and your juniors, but people around you, whether they are your mentors, whether they are your teachers, whether there is anyone, whom you get inspired with. So I have a very, I have a very interesting journey with the Department of Commerce because I have been a student of this department and I have been a faculty here for almost 2 decades now. And I have taught students and some of those students have joined us back as faculty members. So it's a very great feeling for me, and whenever we execute something or whenever we do events or whatever we do, it's not just about execution of things in a mechanical way, but it's about building those connects and building those bonds which are going to stay with us forever. So take things in that spirit, and it's especially important for all of you because you are bound to face challenges in the next 2 years. So whenever a problem is going to come up, it's not about how you are going to solve the problem only. It's also going to be about how you are going to solve the problem together. So that it's not just about my self-interest, but it's about a larger happy place that we are trying to create. So that is what I always, sort of underline for my students. Now, as I said, there are bound to be challenges that are going to come. And the most imminent one that many of you might have observed is that we have got space constraints in the department right now. So you visited the department, you know that there is a building extension going on, there's construction work going on, we are falling short of rooms for classes and, things like that. So you may see those constraints for some period of time. But the idea is not to wait for the ideal circumstances to realize your potential. I'll give you an example because, so for us also this was a first when some of the rooms were not available to us for classes. And I must compliment and congratulate the timetable team for, for figuring out a solution to this. Because it's a very packed schedule that is there and we have so many parallel courses running. And the timetable committee did a fabulous job of finding out a solution to all of this. So my compliments to them as well. So the idea is every time a challenge like this is going to come up, and they will come up, there has to be a mutual, way of working out. As they say, as this saying goes, the brick walls are there for a reason. And the reason is how badly we want something. And that is what distinguishes you from those who do not want it that badly. So, so that is again something that you're going to see in the times to come. And in all of this, do remember one thing, that it's all, do not compromise on your physical and mental well-being in all of this. The next 2 years might, you might see a lot of competition. Competition both in a way which will make you progress, as well as competition in a way which may sound or seem a little, it pulls you down. You don't have to worry about that. Everyone has got their own pace of absorbing things, and we must acknowledge this unique fact about us. So as they say, popcorns don't pop up all at the same time. So we have to understand, and we have to accept that thing about each one of us. So don't get bogged down by all these forces and by your competition, and be mindful of your physical and emotional well-being as well, right? And and the last thing which I always tell in every orientation program, and Professor Rajni also mentioned that, is that always read something beyond your domain. It always helps. So you're of course going to learn about IB, HR, BA and commerce. But as they say, someone who reads lives 1,000 lives, and someone who doesn't lives only once. So pick up and when I say read, it could mean anything. It could be fiction, it could be non-fiction, it could be an autobiography. Or if I just take a quick check, how many of you read beyond what's there in your domain? Just a show of hands maybe. Oh, happy to see that. And if quickly we can have 1 or 2 examples of what inspires you, or what inspired you when you read something. Do we have names of some books which the others can learn from as well? You can raise your hands and say it loud. Yeah. Wings of Fire, which is the autobiography of APJ Abdul Kalam. Yeah. Super. And?
You Can Win by Shiv Khera.
You Can Win by Shiv Khera. Okay. And anyone else who has read a book which has really inspired you? Someone there at the back. You can shout it out if you think.
Ma'am, Bhagavad Gita and Srimad Bhagavatam.
Okay. Great. Huh? Dopamine Nation. Have I heard it correctly? Great. And there's one more.
Can't Hurt Me by David Goggins.
Okay, great. Anyone else wants to share? Yeah, there. Biography of Elon Musk. Okay, right. Great, so you're already in that habit, and the others can join in. The latest that I have finished is Before the Coffee Gets Cold, which is, I don't know how many of you read that. That's an English translation of a Japanese book which talks about mend it before you regret it, actually. So it talks about regrets in life and how timely actions can stop you from taking those regrets. So it's in a fiction form. But anyways, so the idea is, if you can go a little beyond your core domain and learn from these little insights which you get from those books. So that's about it from my side, and the timetables are already there for you to see. You're very fortunate to have extremely hardworking and sincere assistant coordinators with us. For the MBA IB program, we have Dr. Supreet Kaur, she's here. For the MBA HR, if you can just, I hope, you will be knowing her, she was all along there in the admission process. And then we have Dr. Pratibha, who's taking care of the MBA HR program. So, and you can give a little round of applause as well, they've been working really hard. And then we have for the MBA BA program, Dr. Rohit, whom I don't see here, because as usual, he must be working and running around putting things together. And for the MCOM program, Dr. Kirti. So that's the assistant coordinator for the MCOM program. So you have a very hardworking, sincere team with you. These are your mentors, and of course, we'll also be there to guide you through this journey of 2 years. And we also have a very inspiring leader with the department, Professor Ajay Singh. As I said, today was a thoughtful initiative of extending this orientation program to bring in diverse perspectives. And we always have his unwavering supports in whatever activities we want to conduct in the department. So thanks to him as well. And you are fortunate to have very distinguished people as your faculty members as well. I have been learning myself from a lot of them. I've been teaching to some of them as well, so I lie somewhere in between. But we have very distinguished faculty who are going to guide you through these 2 years with the department. So remember, the end goal is to be happy. And happiness doesn't come from a set of circumstances. It comes from a set of attitude. So I wish you all the best for your 2 years with the department, and we all look forward to interacting with you in the coming 2 years. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Bhasin, for your inspiring address. We now invite the program coordinator of MBA Business Analytics, Professor H.K. Dangi, sir, to address the gathering. Please welcome the program coordinator.
Good morning, friends. I also join my previous speakers in congratulating you to making it to the best university of the country. Not perceptually, factually also, because we have been ranked very high in recent QS ranking. So congratulations, and I know that a large number of applicants has applied both for the MBA program and MCOM program, and you are select few or blessed who could make it. But it also comes with a lot of responsibility. Morning, Professor Ajay Singh mentioned about Manu Bhakar, and we immediately took a pride saying that she was also a pride alumnus of Delhi University. But this comes with a responsibility, because if anything goes wrong in the society, media would not mince any word in this. They would say that so-and-so person from Delhi University has done this. Right? So it's both way. So therefore, you are the brand ambassador of this prestigious university, this prestigious institution. So this would comes with a lot of responsibility also, because you are the one who would be representing the Department of Commerce now. Professor Niti mentioned about this is a departure from the conventional orientation program which we had. That's true. And there's also one kind of departure in terms that since my understanding of this department since 2016, this is the first time where we are having a orientation program of both the PG programs simultaneously. There is MCOM and MBA together. So that in a way gives us a strength also that these many students are enrolled with us, and these are the resources we have in terms of the manpower and the intellect resources. Now, as far as my understanding of your journey is concerned, I would like to put it this way that you could have chosen to do it online MBA, you could have done it in MCOM through a correspondence mode or other mode, but then you chose it to do it in a regular mode. Now why you did it? Because as far as the information is concerned, information is very freely available. The entire social media platform and other platforms are flooded with the information, or what we call infodemics. But why you chose this regular program is because it's got distinct advantages. I'm sure you must be convinced that's why you joined this. And one such distinct advantage is you are no longer confined to the information part, you are looking for an experience part, which is otherwise not available when you are consuming media yourself, isn't it? You will be coming here not to learn in the classroom only, because in any case, whatever would be taught to you, apart from the experience of the teacher part, but then as far as the textbook knowledge and other information is concerned, that would be pretty much available to you otherwise also, right? In the form of notes, in the form of YouTube videos, in the form of any AI tools. But you will be coming to the department to learn from each other, which is not there anywhere, right? Especially those who are doing MBA, they would actually learn how to work in a team, how to work in a group, how to make presentations, right? How to resolve conflicts, how to compete with each other, and so is also with the case of the MCOM student. So this is the one thing which you should actually look forward, that you should not restrict yourself to the only information part. You should actually aim of having a good experience. And believe me, these 2 years of your life would be a, game changer as far as your career is concerned, as far as your life experience is concerned. When we also look back and realize what part of our life was the most, the thing which you would like to remember, I still remember that when I was doing my MBA or my engineering, those days I still rejuvenate our memories and give freshness to us. So these 2 years are very precious for you, and I would urge you to enjoy every bit of it, every moment of it, and making positive memory of the campus, learning with the peers and learning with the friends, and that should be your major takeaway. Though I am representing the business analytics course here, but let me also tell you that analytics or business analytics has already crept into or has actually entered into your day-to-day life, right? So yours is a very interesting generation in terms of that you would be flooded with a lot of information, but the biggest problem would be how to separate out the meaningful information, right? And with the emergence of tools like ChatGPT and so many other tools, right? The real challenge is that how do you make use of them, not abuse them? So friends, please be careful, right? That don't abuse them, because these are very tempting, right? For any assignment, for everything, you would be resorting to the AI tools. And that's quite natural. We as a teacher can't stop it. So here I would like to mention Professor Singh's model, R.K. Singh's model. He has mastered in those tools in order to go one step ahead of you, right? I'm sure when he'll be sharing his idea, he'll talk a little more about it. But then by interacting with him, I realized rather than being a denial mode and rather than cursing the technology and other environment, he has gone to an extent that he has learned and mastered all those tools, and I'm being told that he is not only creating assignment, evaluating assignment, but also understanding how you can use the tool so that he is one step ahead of you. So therefore, please understand, they are all n ways of plagiarizing or copying the things, but there will always be n+1 ways of checking them, right? So you would be in such a situation that because this way would be very tempting, let me tell you. This is tempting for us also. Let us not, I would not hesitate and mince my word. It's very tempting for us also. Every small activity, we have become so dependent on the tool that even we started using it. But then, there is always a very fine line between use and abuse. So those 2 years are also going to be very meaningful in your life in terms of learning what all is happening in the academia, what all is happening around your world. Now, as far as business analytics course is concerned, we'll be happy to assist you in whatever way we can. And my colleague, Professor Niti, has already mentioned about certain limitations you are likely to face, right? And ours is a very, very new program. You are only 2-year-old. You are the second batch, right? And obviously, being a second batch, you would face little less challenges because the first batch has already faced some of them. But then a new set of challenges might come to you. But I would echo what she has said, that there are 2 ways to look at the things. One is you keep on cursing कि किसने गलत गाइड किया था कि यहाँ पे कोर्स में एडमिशन लेना है, राइट? और 2 साल निकल जाएंगे. और दूसरा तरीका ये कि एडमिशन तो ले ही लिया, right? And let's also realize the fact that taking admission is not only function of your choice, it's a part of compulsion also. I'm talking only about the MBA, right? तो जब compulsion रहा हो या choice रही हो, I'm going very practically because I know that I worked with FMS also earlier, so I know that some of you might have actually aimed for FMS or IIMs, but you could not make it. That's also reality. But you made it a place which is far more superior than a lot of other institutions where you have to pay a very hefty fee. So that trade-off it has been taken, right? So you must compliment yourself and you should congratulate yourself that you have taken a decision, but now own that decision and try to contribute meaningfully. As far as the problems are concerned, we know there are hundreds of the problem. So don't come and tell us कि सर ये हो, ये यहाँ, ये नहीं है. वो तो हमें पता ही है कि क्या क्या नहीं है. We would appreciate if some of you can come and with a solution कि सर ये जो प्रॉब्लम है तो बहुत आसानी से ठीक की जा सकती है. And that is something we would be looking forward, and that is the job of analytics professional. Right? So my message to the analytics student is try to come up with a solution, and this is your real test. Your training start from day one, right? And it is not confined to only the MBA student only. As I am saying that analytics, not in the form of formal discipline you would be learning, but otherwise also you would be practicing, right? You cannot simply shy away from the fact that every one of us is actually using analytics. So wish you all the best for this next 2 years. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, sir, for those invaluable sites. We would now request some professors to also address the students. Professor V.K. Shratriya, sir. Please welcome Professor V.K. Shratriya, sir.
Good morning. Yeah. Should I ask you again? Good morning. Yeah. Respected Head Department of Commerce, Professor A.K. Singh ji, Program Coordinators, Professor Niti Bhasin for MBA IB program, and Professor Dangi for MBA Business Analytics program, fellow colleagues, and my dear students. It's such a wonderful day today that we are all meeting here and welcoming you all. My predecessors have already spoken and have already said that you are all fortunate who have reached to this level after a lot of scrutiny. I just have some of my thoughts which I thought maybe I can share with you, which can help you. Many of you might have already decided the goal of your life and have given the option of taking admission into MCOM program or MBA program or different MBAs. So there is a set of students who already know their goal. And I'm sure that there must be some students who might not have decided about what they want to pursue after doing the program, after completing their education. So out of these two sets of students, I just would like to give you some advice on the basis of my personal experiences. And that is, if your goal is clear, for those students for whom the goal is clear, if your goal is clear and you have taken admission, any time in the next 6 months or a year, if you think that education is blocking your goal, leave the program and carry on with your goal. Okay? Instead of carrying the burden of these 2 years, the degree, and then regretting later. So this is a very harsh advice, but I tell you, if you look at the life history of people, and if you are fond of reading biographies or autobiographies, you find that these individuals who reach greater heights, they take decisions on the basis of what really they see themselves as and what is their goal in life. So this is an advice to you. You follow it or you don't follow it, it's up to you. For those of you who have already decided your goal, you know that this is what, for those of you who are not sure that what you are going to pursue after, what is going to be your career, for those of you, you should allow education to let you explore what you want to pursue. And that's the purpose of education. Purpose of education is not to make you market ready, whether you are doing a professional course or you are doing an academic course. Purpose of education is to allow you to explore yourself and to find your call and be invested in your call. And that's how I think you should grow. So allow this education, allow this institution, and consume this institution for deciding what you want to pursue. Find out your call. What is it that you enjoy most? And if you are able to nurture that faculty of yourself that you enjoy most, during these 2 years, I tell you, you will be a great person in the times to follow. You would do justice to the course, you would do justice to the institution, and top of all, you would do justice to yourself. And you would really love what you're pursuing. So choice is all yours. We keep talking about data. Professor Dangi was talking about the program, business analytics program. We have lot of data. We have lot of information. All of you have lot of information. The purpose of education is to help you to convert the information into knowledge. So use and interact with teachers how whatever information is available, how best you are able to convert it into some kind of knowledge. And naturally, as you age, as you grow, as you experience, you convert that knowledge into wisdom. And that is much later. Okay? So make good choices. Once again, I welcome you all on behalf of department, and we would have nice time interacting with each other and learning from each other. We are all here to learn. You are here to learn. I am also here to learn. So thank you very much for organizers for giving me this wonderful opportunity to share my peace of mind with you. Once again, congratulations and thank you.
Thank you, sir, for those enlightening address. We would like Professor Madan Lal, sir, to address the batch and provide us with the wisdom and motivation. Please welcome Professor Madan Lal to the stage.
Thank you and good morning. Respected Professor Ajay Kumar Singh, Head and Dean of the Department of Commerce, Faculty of Commerce and Business. Program coordinators, Professor Niti Bhasin, Professor Ashki Dangi, my senior colleagues, Professor Shrotriya, Professor R.K. Singh, Professor Amit Singh, my friend, and Professor Sunaina Konojia, my young colleagues, and dear students. It's a good opportunity to talk to you or advise. We will be advising you throughout the semesters and the 2 years. However, this opportunity is to give you some of the advices which you may remember and may follow on. We have Hitopadeshas. I'll not take much of time, but because many of the things are told, and you should always remember that, follow that. Hitopadesha talked about why you are here for education. That is Vidya. Vidya dadati vinyam, vinyad dadati patratam, patratva dhanam apnoti, dhanam dharma tata sukham. That's written in Upanishads, not today even. But it talks about why we get education. This is for humility, for Vinay. And this humility Vinay gives you the eligibility, the capability, patrata. When you become patra for something that you are eligible, you are capable of doing this, then the money comes. This money gives you prosperity, and out of prosperity, you get contentment. In brief, this is the meaning of this Hitopadesha. And this is what we are here to learn, the education, and then get maximum out of it. Another one, all of you might be knowing that karmanyevadikaraste ma phaleshu kadacham. And if you deeply go into it, see the meaning of it, what does it mean? Said in Mahabharata years ago, Karam karte chalo, phal ki ichha mat karo. What does this mean? This is the philosophy of India. Otherwise, in the morning you have heard Professor Gupta, who talked about the American or the West thought, maximization of your wealth, maximum profit. Karma, it is karma, not karma. Karma, you might have seen many times. It comes back to you. What does that mean? That right from the childhood, you have learned in your family, in your schools, with your friends, with your society, and that reflects you, not others. So, the beauty of karma is, it remains with you, it is not transferable, not even to your near ones. It is with you, reflects you, and comes to you. So, whenever you are doing good karma, the good karma will come to you. There are sanchit karma and prabuddha karma. Sanchit, you accumulate it, it reflects you, and prabuddha, you disseminate it also. So, my advice is based on these two shlokas. Hope you remember it. All the best. I shall be meeting you in economics classes, especially for IB and HR. Thank you very much, and all the best.
Thank you, sir, for the motivation. We would now like Professor Sunaina Kanodia, ma'am, to address the batch and inspire them to achieve and conquer. Please welcome Professor Sunaina Kanodia to the stage.
Still morning. Good morning, everyone of the dais, Honorable Head and Dean on the dais, my fellow colleagues, the coordinator of the prestigious courses, and I like the hall full. And actually, I hope that it remains the same in the classrooms as well. Though in some of the classrooms, they are like this only. But as time passes, things change. So I don't have a lot of wisdom, as I don't have a lot of gray hairs, you can see, perhaps. But I can share a couple of things from the learnings. As Professor Neeti said, that we were fortunate enough to learn and study from this department and then get placed over here or at some other institution and then came here. So I would say that party to bhi shuru hui hai. You know, don't look at the iceberg, or the tip of the iceberg rather. The problem comes when we just see that, oh, that person is the most successful one. He did an MBA and he got placed. That's what I have to do. Simple. But what we miss largely is the length and depth and width of that iceberg, perhaps because of which the largest kind of a ship, Titanic, also had the unfortunate accident, right? So the thing which I have learnt is that person who is able to gauge the level and kind of hard work which has gone behind that tip of the iceberg is the one who will be reaching that iceberg or creating themselves as an iceberg. So it's simple. The party is started for those who thought that it will be a good journey for them to be a part of an MBA program. So congratulations for on the first ladder, I would say, because those who have not been able to gain or gauge that what is my life goal, as sir said, identify your life goal. It's a difficult task. At times we have seen people have aged till 50 and they are not able to figure out what was their goal. So it's a tedious thing, but I would say that take help of everyone, whomsoever you think fit, whomsoever you feel comfortable with, engaging that how life unfolds to get to the goal which you have. The real party is life. So I was seeing a stand-up comedy, which I'll share the instincts from there. कि जब हम 10th और 12th में थे तो सब कहते थे यहाँ नंबर ले आओ, लाइफ सेट है, right? Most of you have heard this. Then after 12th, people said that you should get a good college, then your life is set. After the college, एक अच्छा है, masters करना है, then life is set. वो भी कर लोगे, फिर हमको कहते थे you should, get a good institution where you can work, then life is set. Then comes the promotions, that once you get that promotion, then life is set. ये life कभी set नहीं होती है. It's the rigorous path. All the words of wisdom which has been shared from this dais since morning, I can't agree more with the kind of thought-provoking and stimulants which have been given to you, whether it is wisdom, whether it is till the coffee is hot. So and everything else, identify your goal. This party is life. It's up to you whether you want to see the brighter picture only, because life always have all the pictures. The coin always have both the sides. अब हर किसी के पास शोले वाला same side का coin नहीं होता. So life will have all the coins, and all the coins will largely have different sides. So it's up to you that whether you see only the rosy picture or you see the hard work which has gone behind it. So I would suggest you that identify the iceberg for you definitely. Prepare yourself for meeting the kind of rigor, hard work, dedication to reach that iceberg and beyond it. And all of you are capable of doing it, right? So that's a simple thing, because this party will continue. We are here to enjoy, to learn, and wisdom will unfold slowly and gradually. Learn from people who are there with you. Learn from people who are even not there for you, but they will show you something which is exemplary, right? So don't keep yourself confined to one source, one book, one person, कि मेरा तो फेवरेट है, मैं इसी से सीखूंगा या सीखूंगी, बाकी ने तो कुछ नहीं किया, right? So learning comes from all domain, all directions. It has nothing to do with the kind of people you are looking at observing. Wherever you get that click, absorb it and enjoy it. So that would be an easier way to live life, though the most tedious part is that life is not easy, right? So that's all from my side. I welcome you all. I'll be meeting you in the classes of financial planning for MCOM. That's what I learned, that life अभी party अभी ख़त्म नहीं हुई, क्योंकि once we started earning, then we came into a puzzle कि इसको use कैसे करें, right? So that's how we unfolded financial planning. I also teach 2 MBA HRD, a couple of courses. Sometimes IB opt for it, personal finance and investment management. Otherwise, the core courses are corporate governance and cyber laws. That's it. So otherwise also, if you feel that I can be of some help, I'm always available. The email IDs are there on the department's website, and we are there in our faculty rooms, apart from our classes or meetings, so you can find us there. Welcome to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for those inspiring words. We would now like to call upon Professor Abha Shukla, ma'am, to address the batch and boost their morale to sail through this journey. Please welcome Professor Abha Shukla, ma'am, to the stage.
Respected colleagues and dear friends, I'm reminded of a time many, many years ago when I used to live in the university hostel for women right on this road. One of my friends was appearing for her MA English exams, and she said that I'm going to do an all-nighter, I'm going to study all night, but you guys make sure I'm awake so that I do end up going for my exam. We didn't have an exam, so we said, okay, fine. We went to wake her up in the morning for her exam, and we found her sleeping on her desk. And just before sleeping, she'd scratched out something on her desk, which now I realize is vandalism, didn't then. So anyways, I'm sure you've heard of this poem by Robert Frost called Stopping by Woods on a Snowy Evening. Anybody's heard of it? Yeah? Very nice. It says, the woods are lovely, dark and deep, but I have promises to keep, and miles to go before I sleep, and miles to go before I sleep. Guess what my friend had scratched on the table? It went like this. The woods are lovely, dark and deep, but I have promises to keep. Forget the miles, I have to sleep, I have to sleep. I can sort of empathize with you. We've been going on and on at you for now several hours on end, but unfortunately, this is how it's going to be. You're going to have these terribly long 2-hour classes. I don't know whose idea it was to have these 2-hour long classes, but you and I are both stuck with them. So well, you will have to get used to listening to us, and we'll have to get used to being open to you. While I was sitting there listening to my colleagues and feeling very inspired by the stuff that they were saying, I was thinking, what would I say to a young myself, when I was about to do MCom? Say I could speak to that person right now, what would I tell her? And 3 things immediately came to mind. And those are the 3 I'll restrict myself to. So the first one was, hone your analytical skills. This is what I would tell a younger Abha. Hone your analytical skills. That's the only thing that is going to allow you to flourish in this world where artificial intelligence makes a lot of the stuff that a lot of us did wholly redundant. How you hone those analytical skills, I'll leave you to discover through trial and error. But do not give up. Let that be your prime objective while you stay here. That's number 1. Number 2, I would also tell a younger Abha to be open to new ideas, to new people, to new dogmas, and not be closed and say, this political party does everything right, and this political party does everything wrong. I realize I sound stupid when I say that, right? There's nothing and nobody on this planet who's always right, and that there's nothing and nobody on this planet who's always wrong. As university students, with our education being completely subsidized by the rickshaw puller outside, who, mind you, doesn't want to subsidize my salary and doesn't want to subsidize your education either. Am I clear about that? Are you sure about that? You know where a university gets funding from, and you've seen the budget? You know where the money comes from? Yes or no? Right? Now, what is our duty then? To be open to new ideas. This is the age where you're like sponges. So don't be closed off in your heads and say, this is wrong, this is right. Argue with different types of philosophies and ideas till you evolve your own. That is a very crucial part of education for me. for you to be able to discover who you are and what your thought processes are like through engaging with multiple different ideas. And finally, 3, what would I tell my younger self? I wouldn't need to, I did that a lot. Have fun. For most of you, this is going to be a terminal course, right? Very few of you from the MCOM program are going to go on to do a PhD program and so on. For the rest of you, this is it. Last 2 years of formal studying in classes with other students, bitching about the teachers, bitching about, everything else. Enjoy it, have fun, make wonderful memories, do all the wonderful things that only young people dream up of doing. So like I said, create your wonderful memories for you. I'll close with this. So those were the 3 homilies that I would tell myself. I'm just sharing it with you. I'll end with a short story that I like. So once upon a time, there was this guy who was walking on a beach. And he observed an elderly gentleman also walking along the same beach. Now this beach was very long and very beautiful. Pristine beach, beautiful. And this young man saw that the old man kept bending down, picking up the fish that had, there were several starfish that had come with the waves. He would pick them up and throw them back into the sea. Many of them would get washed up again. He would again pick them up and throw them back into the sea. And like this, he was walking along the shore. This young man was very mystified, and he was wondering why this old man was doing what he was doing. When he couldn't contain himself any longer, he walked up to the old man and said, "Old man, what are you doing?" He said, "Can't you see? I am putting starfish back where they belong." So the young man said, "What's the point? We have so many kilometers of beach here, and just think of the whole country and the whole world. How many fish must be getting pushed onto the shore, and how many can you put back? Don't you realize you're doing something which is completely pointless?" Guess what the old man responded with? He turned around and said, "Young man, I'm sure that the fish that went back and their loved ones don't quite agree with you," and went back to his quiet, dropping back. So people, wish you all the best in whatever endeavor excites you, whatever makes you feel alive, passionate, and good about who you are. Happy discovering and happy working towards achieving it. I won't meet any of you, unfortunately, this year, but I'll meet some of the MCOM students next year if you choose to do finance major. Then I'll be meeting some of you. For the rest of you, I'm available. Best of luck. And thank you for joining the family of the Department of Commerce.
Batch and fill their minds with motivation. Please welcome Professor R.K. Singh sir to the stage.
नमस्कार भाई, कैसे हो? बढ़िया. So what should I say? Good morning or good afternoon? I was just looking at watch. It is the chimes of the clock heralding at 12. So morning and afternoon both. Honorable Dean, Faculty of Commerce and Business, Program Coordinators of MBA, IB and MBA Business Analytics, 2 Program Coordinators in absentia, esteemed colleagues, the speaker of this session, the Chief Librarian of Delhi University, Professor Rajesh Singh, and their students. On my personal behalf and on behalf of Department of Commerce and Delhi University fraternity, I welcome you all to Department of Commerce. Since morning, listening to many speakers, I'm too informed and educated. And I find hardly there is anything left for me to speak. But as it has been mandated, therefore I am here before you. I don't find any place of luck you being here. It is your hard work. Therefore, pat your back that you have gone for putting in efforts so that you could attend this orientation program. So you could join your hands together for complimenting yourself. To some MCOM students, I have already established a communication. And there a question came that why college enrolled students, they are receiving communications after communication from Department of Commerce, as they may not be from Delhi University system. Orientation programs are there to tell you that how this system functions, be it at the micro level or be it at the macro level. So Delhi University's character is of federal in nature, where the university goes for affiliating colleges. And in Delhi University system, there are 56 colleges where commerce is offered, out of which there are 15 colleges, those who offer master in commerce. So though you are enrolled in some of you are enrolled in respective colleges, your classes would be held in the department. I'm talking about MCOM students. For MBA, of course, it is department only. And as I communicated you that for tutorials, your iCards and college library and other college facilities, you have to go to your respective colleges. And for classes, you have to come to department. And you could access the Delhi University's premier library, Ratan Tata Library, which is there in Delhi School of Economics campus. This is just to address the concern which some of you raised in the communication. I will be meeting some of you this year for your organizational behavior course, and in third semester for human resource development course only to MCOM students. When I have been asked that to say something to students, colleagues, they have already motivated you so much that if I further go for motivating you, the bubble may burst. But I will narrate a couple of his stories following the suits of Professor Abha Shukla. There was a guru who was very enlightened and used to engage disciples in many ways. After a couple of years, one of his disciples, who acquired a lot of information, what Professor Shotri was referring, got filled with a lot of data, information, and intending that he is too knowledgeable, thought that let's have a debate with my guru. क्योंकि क्लासेस में अक्सर होता है बच्चे अध्यापक को टेस्ट करते हैं कि गुरुजी को जरा ये वाला सवाल पूछ के देखें आता है कि नहीं आता है. So disciple came to Guru and told, Master, today we will have a debate. आज आपसे शास्त्रार्थ होगा. फिर गुरु ने पूछा चाय पियोगे? तो बोला गुरुजी चाय वाय छोड़िए, आज वाद, संवाद, प्रतिवाद और विवाद करते हैं, क्योंकि हमारी ज्ञान परंपरा में वाद, विवाद, संवाद, प्रतिवाद ये बहुत ही मुख्य माध्यम हैं ज्ञानार्जन के लिए। तो आज आपसे शास्त्रार्थ होगा। तो गुरु ने कहा चाय पियोगे? बोला गुरु जी चाय वाय बाद में, आई हैव बीन टेकिंग टी, लेट्स बी एकेडमिक, लेट अस स्टिक टू बिजनेस, लेट्स हैव डायलॉग। तो गुरु ने कहा कि चाय पियोगे? By this time, the disciple got fixated, smelt the rat कि आज गुरु जी की हवा खराब हो रही है, क्योंकि इनको भी ये पता चल गया होगा कि मैं कितना ज्ञानी हो गया हूं। तो उसने कहा कि यार गुरु ने इतने दिनों तक पढ़ाया है तो थोड़ी सी लिबर्टी तो देनी चाहिए। तो उसने ठीक है चाय पीते हैं सर, पर चाय मैं बनाता हूं, अच्छा थोड़ी लगेगा कि आप चाय बनाएं। तो गुरु ने कहा नहीं तुम बैठो, मेरे गुरुकुल में आए हो, चाय मैं बनाऊंगा। सो स्मेलिंग फाउल and thinking that the guru, he is just passing time, may go inside, will take longer time to prepare tea. उन्होंने कहा ठीक है यार ये भी देख लेते हैं। So he said okay sir, you prepare tea. Guru went inside, prepared tea, brought kettle outside and 2 saucers. One he placed in front of his shishya and one for himself. And he started pouring tea in the tumbler which was placed in front of the disciple. The tumbler got filled and the tea started spilling over. The disciple said that, what you are doing, man? The tumbler is filled. It is coming out. It is going waste. Guru stopped. गुरु ने कहा अच्छा ये बताओ कि इस कप में, इस ग्लास में और चाय कैसे डाली जा सकती है? तो बोला गुरुजी मैं शास्त्रार्थ करने आया था, आपने चाय में उलझा दिया मुझे, अब मुझसे पूछ रहे हो कि इस भरी हुई ग्लास में और चाय कैसी डाली जा सकती है? द आंसर इज वेरी सिंपल, प्लीज डोंट किल टाइम। देयर इज अ नीड टू डीकैंट द टम्बलर, इस ग्लास को खाली करने की जरूरत है। तो गुरु ने कहा तुम्हारी यही समस्या है, दैट योर टम्बलर इज सो फुल as you are thinking, that you are so filled of information that whatever shastrarth we are going to engage in, that debate and dialogue is not going to reap any benefit for you until and unless you decant yourself. So if you want more tea to be poured in Department of Commerce, there is a need to decant and offload yourself. जब गुरु की धुलाई हो रही थी तो बहुत हंस रहे थे बेटा तुम लोग, अब अपनी बार बिल्कुल चुप हो। दिस इज ए स्टोरी टेकिंग द सेम cue forward. When we talk about, in the morning session, the chief guest gave a lot of sermons talking about spirituality leading to materialism, materialism talking about something else. I have taken a note of it and I will put a thought to understand that what he was intending to. Taking this story forward, when we look at our epic Mahabharata, then we find that Kauravas, who are known for their wrongness, and the Pandavas, they epitomize the righteousness. Is house in agreement? Yes or no? कौरव बुरे थे, पांडव अच्छे थे, इससे किसी का कोई डिसएग्रीमेंट? हाँ बेटा, तुम्हारा डिसएग्रीमेंट है? चलो अच्छा है, मेरे सेशन में आना, ट्यूटोरियल का नंबर ध्यान रखना. You know why? Because whatever sermon, whatever gyan, whatever teachings Lord Krishna gave to Arjun in Dharma Yudh Kurukshetra, Dharma Kshetra Kurukshetra, similar kind of the sermons Lord gave to Kauravas much before the war started. It is not my concocted story, it is mentioned there in Sabha Par. You go through Mahabharata. But Duryodhan said that, don't give me sermons. I am not here to take it. And don't teach me what is right, what is wrong. He told that, Janami dharmam nachame pravitti. Janami adharmam nachame nivritti. मैं जानता हूं कि अच्छाई क्या है, करने की इच्छा ही नहीं होती है. और मैं ये भी जानता हूं कि बुराई क्या है, पर उससे निजात नहीं मिलती है. And then, as you know that, Duryodhan said that this Krishna, to whom you are calling as a Lord, is actually a magician. Catch hold of him. And then what is mentioned, that Lord disappeared. But the story says that Kauravas, they were not ready to listen to anything. And whatever they had, they got fixated. A lot of power, a lot of human resource, a lot of wealth, a wide spread of the geographical territory of the reign, established dynasty, and many things to their credit. And every time Kauravas, they were boasting that, not looking at that what limitations are. Because their limitations, their challenge, their threats. Pandavas, they were there in exile, that they have gone for snatching from Pandavas. So enemy is exiled, we are there enjoying all royalty, all wealth, therefore us, sky is the limit. And on earth there is no one who could oppose us. So arsh और फर्श दोनों हमारी तरफ हैं. Contrarily, exiled Pandavas, they were very belittled, humiliated, insulted, bewildered, completely discouraged. They were not able to find the means to meet their ends. One day, Lord Krishna went to jungle and asked Pandavas that why you are so low. तो उन्होंने कहा क्या करें, राज्य छिन गया है हमारा, जंगल में आ गए हम लोग, खाने को नहीं है, कंदमूल फल खाते हैं वो भी 2 टाइम का नहीं मिलता है. So Lord said, okay, great. What do you see at the end of 13th year? So all of them, they said that war. Kauravas, they will not go for giving us back our own rights, our own reign without fight. So Lord said that if you will speak meekly, you will succumb to circumstances which has been created by you because Duryodhana, because Dharmaraj Yudhishthir, you accepted participating in the game of deceit, gambling, and you lost. अब यहाँ रोने से नहीं होगा. अगर तुम्हें लगता है कि 13 साल के बाद युद्ध होगा, तो उस युद्ध की तुम्हारी तैयारी क्या है? बोला सब तैयारी तो हमारी कुछ नहीं है, हमारे साथ कोई नहीं है, जितने संसाधन हैं वो सब कौरवों के पास हैं. तो भगवान ने कहा तो अपने संसाधनों को जुटाओ. And he asked Dharmaraj Yudhishthir that suppose after 13th year, Kauravas, they again go for inviting you for gambling, what will you do? तो युधिष्ठिर को तो जुआ पसंद था. उन्होंने कहा भाई क्षत्रिय होने के नाते मुझे तो फिर जुआ खेलना पड़ेगा. राजेश जी हंस रहे हैं. Then Lord Krishna said that if this is going to be the fate, don't succumb to the circumstances. Then why don't you learn the art of gambling? And Yudhishthir learned the art of gambling, and it is said that had there been another game of deceit, of gambling, Yudhishthir would have gone for defeating Shakuni. And then he asked to Bhim कि कहो गदाधारी भीम, तुम क्या देखते हो 13 साल बाद? तो भीम ने कहा मैं तो दुर्योधन को मारूंगा. बोला बेटा तू दुर्योधन को छू भी नहीं पाएगा. Because in terms of training, the formal training, what has been imparted by your guru Dronacharya, that is of equal quantum to both, to you and to Duryodhan. Therefore, in terms of those things you are at par. You have more muscle power. But in terms of the technical training, skills at par, knowledge at par, but the abilities are different. Duryodhan is more able than you because he has received crash course from my elder brother. Whom? Balaram. Therefore, you will not be able to defeat Duryodhan, my dear Gadadhari Bhim. So, go for improving yourself. And for becoming better mace fighter, go to Lord Hanuman. So, he went for receiving further training from Lord Hanuman. Then he asked to Arjun, Dhananjay, how about you? So, Dhananjay said that युद्ध तो होगा केशव. तो बोले तुम अपने आप को उस युद्ध में कहां देखते हो? बोला मैं तो मारूंगा इनको. बोला बिल्कुल मारोगे. जंगल में बैठ के 13 साल बाद होने वाली घटना में अपने आप को, अपने अहंकार को इस स्तर पे ले जाना कि कहना कि मैं मारूंगा अच्छा लगता है. बस लेट्स गो फॉर रियलिटी चेक. That your guru is Dronacharya, and a better guru than Dronacharya is Parashuram. So 3 Parashuram disciples would be there in front of you: Bhishma Pitamaha, Dronacharya, and Karna. And my dear, you are a good archer, but you are not having the divine weaponry which many of the Kaurav side archers are having. Therefore, despite you are having good technical skills of archery, you will not be able to defeat them. Therefore, go to Lord Shiva and your father Indra. And then he receives further training. And when he goes to Indra, Indra says that, listen, my dear, you have acquired a lot of skills, a lot of knowledge, a lot of abilities, a lot of values. But the flexibility in your body is missing little. And it is the flexibility of the archer which decides if everybody is at par. This brings the cutting edge. So if you want to have the cutting edge in your persona, then learn dancing. And the greatest archer of the time, Arjun, went for learning dancing. He became a very good dancer. I'm giving you these stories to make you understand that where you fixate, deceleration starts. Until you are challenging yourself as Yudhishthir challenge, as Bhim challenge, as Arjun challenge, as Nakul and Sahadev in management of armory and constabulary, despite having meager resources, they could go for defeating mightier Kauravas. Therefore, you have to decide that how you are challenging yourself. The day the challenge starts, the studentship starts decreasing. And third story, a story of Kathopanishad, a story of Nachiketa. Nachiketa is 11-12 years old son of Vajashrava, who is also known as Gautam, who was son of Uddalak Rishi. Gautam Rishi is having a yagya, Vishwajit yagya. And in Vishwajit yagya, it is assumed that whatever is your endeared possession, that must be donated. It must be offered in the alms. So Nachiketa's father, Vajashrava, is giving his wealth, donating his wealth. But smartly, particularly when he is donating his cows, he is donating all cows which cannot be milked further. Weak, feeble cows. And all good things Vajashrava is keeping for his future use, and bad things he is donating. On paper, जो आजकल का ट्रेंड है कि पेपर पे सारी चीजें होनी चाहिए, उसके पीछे का भाव छुप जाना चाहिए. तो ऑन पेपर डोनेशन की लिस्ट, अपने वेल्थ, अपने एसेट्स की लिस्ट बनाई और कह दिया कि ये मैं सारा दे रहा हूं. उस 11 साल के बच्चे नचिकेता ने देखा कि भाई ये पेपर की डोनेशन क्यों हो रही है. वो गायें जो दुधारू हैं, जो काम आएंगे, वो क्यों नहीं दान दिया जा रहा है. And he asked this question. He is challenging his father. He is not a conformist, which has become the today's mantra, that be conformist. There is a need to challenge yourself. If you will be conformist, you will remain as a manager. You will never emerge as a leader. So Nachiketa is challenging the situation, challenging his own biological father, who is a great seer, who is a great rishi, कि पिताजी अच्छी गायों को दान क्यों नहीं दे रहे हैं. 11 साल का बच्चा है, पिताजी बहुत बड़े ऋषि हैं, गुरुकुल के आचार्य हैं. तो नचिकेता को पिताजी ने कहा, जा भाग, तुझे नहीं पता, तू बच्चा है, तुझे नहीं समझ में आएगा. फिर थोड़ी देर बाद बच्चा पूछता कि पिताजी अच्छी गायों को दान क्यों नहीं दे रहे हैं, अच्छी चीजों का दान क्यों नहीं दे रहे हैं. तो कह रहे तू भाग जा, मारूंगा तुझे. तो नचिकेता कहता है कि जब छोड़ो, गायों की बात छोड़ दो पिताजी, आई एम ऑल्सो वन ऑफ योर पोजेशंस. मुझे किसे दान दोगे. And the father, who is too occupied in arranging that Vishwajit Yagya, he got angry and he says, Mrityo, जा तुझे यमराज को दान दे दिया। तो नचिकेता ने कहा 11 साल के बच्चे तो ठीक है। अंदर गया, अपने धोती लपेटा, कमंडल लिया और लाठी ली, घर से बाहर निकल गया। लोगों ने बताया आवाज शुरुआ कि तुम्हारा बेटा जा रहा है। बोला कहां जा रहा है? बोला पता नहीं कहां जा रहा है, जा रहा है, घर से बाहर निकल गया है। द फादर केम एंड आस्क्ड सन दैट वेयर आर यू गोइंग? बोला पिताजी आपने कहा ना कि यमराज को दे दिया, तो मैं अब यमराज के पास जा रहा हूं। एंड फादर पेस्टर्स, प्लीड्स, रिक्वेस्ट, places apologies that please don't go. Just out of anger I told. Nachiketa said that no, you might have said it out of anger, but I have to go for respecting your words, because I keep you in a very high esteem. And Nachiketa goes to Yamaraj, Yamlok, and for 3 days Nachiketa starves because Yamaraj is not there in Yampuri. When after 3 days Yamaraj comes, and during 3 days he is not having anything. Nothing is deterring him. Nothing is making him to quench his thirst. Nothing is making him to feel hungry. After 3 days Yamaraj comes and he says that Nachiketa, तुम 3 दिन से भूखे और प्यासे हो, तुम्हें 3 वरदान मैं देता हूं, मांगो क्या मांगते हो? तो नचिकेता ने कहा कि पहला वरदान, that is of reconciliation, that when I go back to my home, my angry father must get reconciled with me. He should accept me, and there should not be any animosity and difference between father and son. And second, he says that give me the knowledge of fire so that I can work for good to larger audience, good to the society. And third, he says that for my own enlightenment, give me the knowledge of self so that I think in terms of realizing myself. So reconciliation, larger goal, and then your own enlightenment. 3 things Nachiketa asked, and the 3 boons were granted by Yamaraj, the god of death. These are some of the stories to make you reach that what your actual goal is. If you are here only to get degree, you would be granted degree. By virtue of you taking admission, degree will come to you. But if you are here to challenge yourself and find out foothold, because up till graduation what you did, that was the compulsion of the system. But post-graduation is the course of your choice. So therefore there is a need to learn how to respect your own choice. And I don't believe when people say कि फल की चिंता मत करो, फल की ही चिंता करने की आवश्यकता है, क्योंकि अपने आसपास की चीजों में अगर तुम देखोगे तो सिर्फ फल ही है जिसमें स्वाद है, खाने के किसी चीज में स्वाद नहीं है, सिर्फ और सिर्फ फल का स्वाद है। वो मीठा है, वो कड़वा है, वो कसैला है, उसके अलावा किसी अन्न में, किसी सब्जी में स्वाद नहीं है। और उन सब्जियों में जिसमें तुम्हें स्वाद लग रहा है उसकी प्रॉपर्टी फ्रूट वाली है। सो इफ द फ्रूट हैज ओनली टेस्ट, learn how to respect your own taste and how to develop your palates so that you are able to respect your own taste and you can go for creating dish of your choice. And dish of choice would be when you go for challenging yourself and challenging the class. I will be giving you what you will demand. माँ बच्चे को तब गर्म कपड़ों में रैप करती है जब उसको खुद ठंड लगती है। तो ये आपको डिसाइड करना है कि अध्यापक जो आपकी क्लास में आ रहे हैं उनसे आप कितना ले पाते हैं। जितना आप मांगेंगे उससे वो थोड़ा सा ज़्यादा देंगे। अगर आपकी भूख, आपकी प्यास 10 ml की है तो हम आपको 11 ml का एक छोटा सा इंजेक्शन दे के चले जाएंगे। और आप अगर हर क्लास में अपनी प्यास बढ़ाते जाएंगे, so I would be made to quench your thirst by giving you more and more exposure. That's all from my side. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, sir, for enlightening us. We now welcome Professor Rajesh Singh, Librarian, University of Delhi, and would like Head and Dean Professor Ajay Kumar Singh and Professor H.K. Dangi, sir, for the facilitation of Professor Rajesh Singh. Professor Singh's extensive work in enhancing the university's library services and promoting academic research has greatly benefited the students and faculty community. We are deeply honored to have you all on this occasion. I have no doubt that your esteemed presence and wisdom will be a great morale booster for all the students present here. The stage is all yours, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Thank you. On behalf of University Library System, I welcome you all. I welcome you to the world of knowledge spread across 35 libraries. And you have one prominent library, direct access to one prominent library, that is Ratan Tata Library. I would like to apologize for being late to the dais, dignitaries on the dais, my friends, my seniors, Professor Ajay Kumar Singh, Professor Ritesh Singh, Professor Shrutia, my friends Professor Amit and Professor H.K. Dangi, rest of the faculty members, Professor Sunaina is there, Professor Kavita Sharma Madam is there, Professor Anil is there. I was late to join you, so my apologies are there, but however, it has brought fortune for you. I'm going to depute one deputy librarian at RTL today and 4 assistant librarians today. I believe this is a great relief to everybody who is directly having or availing the services of the Ratan Tata Library. This is one of the best libraries in our country, not only in country but in world, concerned with the social sciences. Friends, I will speak about the resources. We don't believe in mLs, milligrams. We believe in whole. So we provide you everything. We provide you the Ganga of the knowledge. Come to us. We have lot of things. You know, who is your best friend? Anybody? Who is your best friend? Books. And we provide you books physically as well as online. Wherever, whenever you desire for a book, that book is available. You have access to 35 libraries across the campus, both the campus, North Campus and South Campus. You can avail services of lending books from any of these libraries, as well as you have access to all the libraries which are available in Delhi NCR. We have an interlibrary loan service. Ask your deputy librarian there or in charge of the interlibrary loan service. If you have a book which is not available in RTL or any of the libraries in DLS, that may be available in Teen Murti Library or any other library, that book will be made available to you here only in RTL through interlibrary loan. Beyond the physical resources, we have been regularly pushing subscription of electronic databases, and friends, when I joined Delhi University Library System in 2020 as a university librarian, we were subscribing 31 databases, electronic databases. This year, the number has increased to 47. And I'm very happy to announce that with the support of Department of Commerce, Professor Ajay Kumar Singh, we have installed Bloomberg Financial Lab in Ratan Tata Library. We have installed it there because you all are regular users. They provide certification, different kind of certifications. I'm not sure, I have heard that the Bloomberg certifications are part of the syllabi in some of the institutions. So it's a request to the chair, please get in, we will arrange the meeting with you, with the Bloomberg people, and if you feel okay, you may incorporate those certifications in your syllabi. So that Bloomberg Financial Lab is already operational. We are operating it with a single screen, and we are in the process of acquiring some CPUs, and in due course of time you will have double screens to access the Bloomberg Studio. We can make it operational 24/7, that Bloomberg Studio. It has been planned in a way that we can close the library, but that studio can be made operational 24/7. I have already discussed with the director, Delhi School of Economics. Friends, beyond those 47 databases and Bloomberg Studio, we have acquired in last 2 years, we have acquired large number of e-books, and the number goes to more than 1.5 lakhs in last 2 years. And you know, these resources, electronic resources, the databases and e-books, they are available to you 24/7. We have a DU e-library web platform, and we also have that mobile app. So if you have the smartphone, you can download. But to access all these resources from anywhere, anytime, you need to have an institutional email ID and password. It is mandatory. Institutional email ID and password, right? Please obtain that ID and password, because it will also help you in research and publications further. So through that institutional email ID and password, you can directly log in. You don't need any ID and password additional. You can log into the DOE library, and you have access round the clock from anywhere to whatever content we have purchased by spending crores of rupees, or we are subscribing again every year, spending around 12 crore rupees on these resources. So I have announced this amount because these are very important, but these are very costly. So you should make best use of it. Be a member of RTL on priority, right? Because the books are your best friend. On campus, you can access these resources without any ID and password, without anything, because the authentication is available on IP. So the content is IP authenticated. You can sit on any desktop, and you can, if you are using Wi-Fi, on that Wi-Fi also you can access these resources. Plenty of resources are there, but please always keep in your mind, you need to read them. You need to grab the information, you need to understand the information, because that cut, copy, paste days are gone. You know, plagiarism is a big issue. Anything, any big or small assignment from you will be checked for similarity. So never try to play smart, right? Today also would like to make an announcement, sir. We have subscribed Turnitin. So that access will be made available to the departments, and your assignments will be checked. Your department will have access to Turnitin software, and all your assignments will be checked for plagiarism. Friends, one small preaching from my side. See, whatever you do in your life, wherever you are there in your future life, whatever you are doing, my only advice to all of you, all the students, is keep the human values always above everything. Right? If you are keeping the human values, which is part of you inside, you will be successful in your life. And the last one is, books are your best friend in all your endeavors. So be a regular visitor to the library. If you have any challenge, any issue, any question, you can directly write to me. My mail ID is very simple, librarian@du.ac.in. You can write to me, and believe me, I personally respond to the mails of students. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for those valuable insights. We'll now take a break for lunch. Please join us back at 2 p.m. as we continue with more distinguished speaker sessions. Enjoy your meal. I request all the students to be please seated. We request all the students to be seated.
I'm sorry. 10-15 minutes? I would like to request my colleague. She has again joined as an assistant librarian in this 35 assistant librarian which we have recruited. Ms. Bhavana Basist, she will briefly present you how you can access the resources through DU e-library for next 10 minutes only. Bhavana ji.
Good afternoon. मैं श्योर आती हूँ आप सेट करोगे करेक्ट. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. I would like all of you to take out your pen and paper and briefly note down certain things which you would, forget otherwise. So this is the introduction to the website of the library, which is called crl.du.ac.in. Whatever University of Delhi is subscribing or has purchased has been listed here. So there is a link on this website which is called e-journal databases. Please note down this path. When we'll click here, then we'll reach at a page which has a listing of all kind of digital resources. For example, we have digital archives, we have e-books, we have reference and citation sources, bibliographic sources, and at the last we have full text sources. And this web, you would be going through this link if you are using internet via DU IP range. I think all of you understand what is the IP range and what is the significance of IP range. Whoever publisher who is giving us the access to the full text recognizes the DU IP range and allow you to access the server. If you are outside the DU IP range, there is another way of accessing the resources, which is through this website. Please note down the URL, duelibrary.in. Most of the times you would be using that. And on your Google Play Store, make a search for DU e-library. There is an app also. You can use that app also, and if moment you have your official email ID logged in, you would be automatically logged in to the DU e-library. Like I would show you. If I'll click here, you would find two options. One would be login with your DU institutional email ID. Other would be sign in with registered account. In most of the cases, there's a probability that you would have your DU institutional email account. If you will log in through this path, you would be using your official email ID and official password also. Don't hesitate to use your password because it would be authenticated through G Suite only. So there would be no compromise of the privacy. So so in this case you need not to remember a separate email ID and password. But if somebody, it happens that you don't have your official email ID and password, what you do is you would send us an email. On the email ID is given at the bottom of the page that I don't have official email ID, please register me on DU e-library, and you would attach some kind of pic of your admission proof and we'll create an account for you and introductory mail would be sent to you. And I request somebody in the department to coordinate with all the students and send a list, Excel's list of all official email IDs to us so that we can send an introductory mail and welcome mail to all the users. That mail will have the YouTube video through which you can see how to use DU e-library in detail, or we can take a separate session for that. And you would be using it. Presently I have my official email account. I am logging in through this path. So I have logged in successfully. If I'll click, please note down this step. It is very important. People get confused on here. You will click on there's a tab called e-resources. When you will click here, there's a list by discipline, list of resources by publisher and by format. If I see by publisher, I'll tell you let us note the important databases which is relevant for your discipline. We'll start from first is SAGE research methods. Please start noting it down. You can explore these resources later on. In case of some query, you can always go to the Ratan Tata library. There would be people to help you, or we can have separate sessions about the details of these resources. We'll discuss about ebooks at the end. Credo reference, EconLit. It's a bibliographic source. ISID database. If somebody is doing interdisciplinary research with psychology, PsycInfo. Scopus and Web of Science. How many of you have heard about Scopus? Okay, okay. So I would advise you to read about what is the importance note a term which is called citation analysis. Why citation analysis is important? So these two resources, Scopus and Web of Science, would be used for citation analysis. Whenever you will be given an assignment or some dissertation or some paper to write, this would be you would start from here and with the Google Scholar. If you will go for open access. Okay. Next is doctoral, IndiaStat. IndiaStat is important for statistical sources. UMI database is a unique database which has full text of dissertation and thesis. And one more open source website I am telling you, which nobody tells because the open source, and as all of us know that Europe advocates for the open source, so they have all their research on that platform, which is called NDLTD, Network Digital Library of Thesis and Dissertation. Please note it down. It is very important resource. How many of you have heard about Shodh Ganga? Okay, it's a small session. I'm just telling you terms. You can explore later, or we can have another session. So please note down what is Shodh Ganga. And Shodh Ganga is, which is for entire India, is hosted on this platform. And the similar way, you will find lots of repositories of dissertation and thesis for many countries hosted on this platform. So if you will searching it, you would be searching the repository of many countries. So it's a very rich resource and essential one. Next is, if you find some journal in Ratan Tata library which is in print form, there is a probability that we will have the online version of that journal as a complimentary subscription. So list of journals which is subscribed in print and has the online access also, that list is given under e-journal, individual titles, print plus online e-journals. So you can explore, URLs are also given here. And if we come to the full text sources, ABI Inform, please note down ABI Inform is relevant for your discipline. And if somebody is doing interdisciplinary research about something about Africa, Africa Commons, annual reviews, Britannica for general reference, Cambridge University Press, corporate law advisor for company law and other corporate law subject areas, EBC reader about court cases, EBSCO is essential, Economic and Political Weekly, eJurix, Elsevier. Don't think that I'm just reading it, I'm just telling you the relevant only. It happens that you have so much of for your discipline. Next is Elsevier Science. Emerald is a must-have. Emerald is like the publisher for management discipline. So you will find a lot of things on Emerald. Emerald Management Extra. EPRF, it has time series data for India. Next is global think tanks, policy commerce, global think tanks. If somebody is doing interdisciplinary research and policy making, so this will be useful. And next is IndianJournal.com. It has many reputed journals which is published from India. JSTOR for archival data. LexisNexis again, law. Making of Modern Law, Manupatra, Oxford University Press. Press reader, it's a very important resource. You can find a lot of international and national newspapers on this website. And please remember that you will not be able to download from this website, you will be only able to read it. So don't think that newspapers are downloadable, and magazines also. Next is Prime Database. For Prime Database, we will arrange separate session also because it's a financial database. And to access Prime Database, you can use your IP range. And next is Project Muse. Psych article, if somebody is doing interdisciplinary research with psychology. Sage journals. SSC Online, I think everybody must have heard about. It is Supreme Court cases, if you want to have some reference. Science Direct and Elsevier Science is the same thing. Seek INF, it's a new database added in the list this year on the recommendation of Commerce Department. So I think it would be relevant, and we can have the session, separate session, training session on this database. And then we have Springer link, Taxman again for taxation. This database has also been added this year. So you are lucky that you have taken admission this year. You would find a lot of resources. I think all of you must have read Taxman books in your undergrad. Next is Taylor and Francis, Westlaw, and last is Valet Online. Apart from this, we have a website which is called eb.du.ac.in. On which all the books purchased by University of Delhi has been listed. There are different search fields using different criteria. You can make a search. There's a search for ISBN, title, author, year, and publisher. And suppose you want to access this book, you will click here and you will be able to get the full text of the book chapters. Here I want to communicate that please refrain from systematic downloading. If you would be using DU e-library, if some systematic downloading is sensed by the publisher, they block the whole IP range of University of Delhi. So be sensible. Say if I'll click this, I'll get the full text. And one more thing, we want that your research or your studies should not be affected by should not have limitation of availability of resources. So what we have done is, in case you do not find any material, any book chapter, any article, please send a request on the 2 email IDs given at the bottom of the page. There is a phone number also. You can use WhatsApp messaging on this number. Please send a request that I am giving your credentials, that I am a user from this library or this department, and please send the full, if it is available, please send the full text of the resource. And we will try to get it from the publisher. If the publisher doesn't honor us, then we can get it from interlibrary loan. We also honor requests of other universities, so other universities also honor our requests. So it has been noticed that in 95% of the cases, we are able to procure the full text of the resource. So you can send your request here. And there is a database which is called Provis, which is a financial analysis database. For that, you would be in need of ID and password. Those and all of the students, all of the users would not be using Provis. So those who will be using will send us a request that I need login ID and password for the Provis. We will send it, and we can request some trainers from the Provis who will come directly to your department and will train the users who would be in need of the Provis. So there are some financial databases like Bloomberg which needs specific training before using them. So we'll arrange all those trainings also. And thank you for your time, precious time you have given me, and please feel free to write. We are very responsive. We generally respond to our emails within 24 hours. In case we are not able to, these are public email IDs. We do not answer any of your emails. Please send a reminder and don't send RTIs. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. We'll now take a break for lunch. Please join us back at 2 p.m. as we continue with distinguished session. Students are requested to maintain discipline and exit from the back gate only. Enjoy your meal.
Welcome back, everyone. Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, one and all. First of all,
welcome you all to the department and many, many congrats for being able to get your dreams come true. I know that getting an admission in Delhi, University of Delhi and Delhi School of Economics, there is a very, very tough competition. Institutes, they earn their reputation over the years, and each one of us, we contribute in building that reputation in whatever capacity we are. Whether we are a teacher, or we are a student, or we are a part of the university administration. Each one of us has a role to play, and I always consider that taking up your role sincerely, honestly, and adding value to that role, whichever role, whatever the small role it may be, it does contribute to building the image, building the reputation of the institute. If I think that what I am doing, what I am going to get out of it, that may be a very, very short-sightedness. But what I do and in what way my institution will get, that will come back to me in terms of the institutional reputation. All of you are students of business and commerce. Some of you must be from, particularly in MBA, they may not be from a commerce background. We all understand that there are many, many contributions, many contributory factors to build the reputation. And we have to understand. So I always say that when we talk about CSR and all, I say there is always a PSR to that. Okay, if I take care of PSR, CSR will take care of itself. What I'm doing, I don't think that I have to go out and do a charity. I'm a lazy person that way. But whatever the responsibility I get, I always try to add value to that. I always try to improvise on that because there are always gaps. What I'm doing or what we do, okay, we start from one point. Somebody else has done it before, right? And when we are doing it, try to take care of that, how we can improvise it, how we can improve. So being a student, if I say that, being a student, what is your responsibility? Your responsibility is to help in creating a knowledge. What is your PSR? I won't say attending a class, I don't say. Because attending a class is one part of being in the higher education. There are so many other things that we need to take care of to build ourselves as a person. So as a student, if I talk about PSR, what is your personal social responsibility? Not to indulge in acts which may impact the reputation of the department, reputation of your course. Try to adhere to the rules. Try to adhere to the right from the morning. Various university officials, they have come and they have tried to talk to you, they have tried to orient you. And I think that's a good way to know about what all you'll be getting in by being a part of this system. So I would suggest that over the years, I have seen that the students, I'll not say up or down, I'll say that they have become smarter. Okay, this is almost 38th year of my career, and in few years I'm going to leave the system. But I've seen that over the years, in terms of knowledge, in terms of intelligence, the graph has gone up. In terms of attention span, the graph has gone down. in terms of interaction in the class, in terms of interaction, in terms of your contribution, I'll say that somewhere the graph has gone down, but we need to understand that. As I said that, I just cannot say that just by being in this course or just by doing one thing you will be able to, because this is a word we have to understand, that we need to have we need to get multi-skilled, right? We need a multi-skilling. But we have only 24 hours with us, okay? So you have to be judicious enough to use your 24 hours to ensure that you get a right set of skills, but not at the cost of your regular course. Because the trend which I've seen over the years, though it was there earlier also, but now it is a larger trend, that we get an admission in a course, this is in my pocket. Okay, it'll not go anywhere. Let me see what else I can do with my time. Let me just go and join this course or that course or something like that and something like that. Believe me, this is, I'm telling you with my experience. Not being regular in the class, when I say regular, it doesn't mean 100%. University also says only 67% of the classes you need to be there. You need to attend. But if you miss out largely on your class discussion, you will be missing out in terms of your knowledge graph. Because what you get in the class discussion, you will not get in the Google. You will not get in your ChatGPT. Okay. Because what you listen in the class, what you listen from the discussion, what you understand from the discussion in the class, it may seem very odd that at this level I'm saying you people that you come to class. But I've seen that. This impacts. This impacts your growth. This impacts your acceptability to the corporate world. Last year, I was asking some of the MBA students about their placement. And they said that we are still waiting. They said it's a recession. So on a very lighter note, I said, do we have a recession or do we have a knowledge recession? Okay. So to be in the Delhi School of Economics, to be a part of the Department of Commerce, don't think that it is a guarantee for you to get a good placement. Okay. We have seen the people in the selection committees, we have seen the people in the interviews. Somewhere the knowledge part is missing a lot. We know the terms, but the moment we try to take them to a deeper, everything misses out. It's not that we are supposed to know everything. Even we also do not know most of the things. And for a person like me at this age, I feel that now I've started forgetting the things also. But unless we have those deeper idea about the things, unless we have that conceptual clarity with us, believe me, whatever the word, how far the digitalized the word is, how far the technology oriented the word is, there is no replacement for your knowledge. So don't try to have everything in your pocket. Just assess the size of your pocket and fill it up accordingly. Okay? Right? I'll not say be regular in the class. Every teacher, we appreciate when we get many students in the class. Anyway, I teach third semester MBA, fourth semester MBA, IB, and I teach MCOM in the third and the fourth semester. So by that time they know everything about each one of us. Everyone knows each one of us. And though I'm not a regular person visiting JP's stall, but as I came to know that if you want to know about anyone, go and stand on the JP stall, right? We had a feedback system in our department. We used to get it as a teacher. Okay, and as a student also you are supposed to fill that feedback form, but I don't know, for the reason not known to me, that feedback system is not accessible to us. So of course, as a teacher, I do not know, okay, that what my students are feeling about me. Probably next semester you will see me more on the JP stall to at least know about myself, what my students they say about me. Okay? So enjoy your stay in the department, in this university. It's a big university. There are many events that happen around. Attend those events. Okay? And even for MBA students, I always tell my class of the MBA students that in this department we have a large research scholar base with us. And every time, as a part of the research process, there are presentations, there are vivas that take place. Do make a time, do take out a time to attend at least one viva or one presentation, okay, that held in the department. Many times they are being held online also, because that gives you a perspective on how things actually go about. So being an MBA student, I said, no, what I have to do with the research? I don't think that without research, there's anything possible in terms of our growth. So avail those opportunities which are available to you people. Many of the opportunities, resources, you people have been oriented already. And as you will continue your stay in the department, you will come across, so be a regular visitor to the department website. You will come to know about all those activities and try to make your presence being there. Try to make yourself be a part of those activities. Okay? All the best, and I wish you all the success. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your inspiring words. Now I would like to invite Professor Anil Kumar to share his views with the students.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thanks for inviting me to share my thoughts. And thanks particularly Professor Ajay Kumar Singh ji, Dean and Head of the Department, for giving this opportunity to me to come here and to share my thoughts. But basically, I believe that it is a first day for you, so it is not sharing of my thoughts. When we say sharing of thoughts, that means we should have a mutual kind of conversation so that certain things are settled and the roadmap is clear to all of you. But in the beginning, I'll speak for about 5-10 minutes about the MBA program and about the MCOM program. Then we would like to have a brief interaction with you. Is this okay with all of you? Thoda awaaz kam aayi? Okay, thank you. You know, when we say MBA, it's a very big name. And the first name which comes to the mind of most of the people is that MBA means MBA from one or the other IIM. Right? And maybe that some of you had this dream in the last 2-3 years that, okay, will appear for CAT, and the purpose is to go for one or the other IIM, and if possible, Ahmedabad, Bangalore or other such IIMs. You are here, chalo. At least we have admission in MBA, right? But you will see that, the infrastructure of Department of Commerce, Delhi School of Economics is not that impressive. As you might have thought in your dreams, that IIM would mean, some magnificent kind of a building. Like there are so many private institutes which are running MBA courses, and they have a very good building also, very good infrastructure also. But let me tell you that the MBA or any business school or any university or institution is not built on the building or on the infrastructure. It is entirely, the only one factor is the university, the tradition of the department, and above all the faculty members. So this much you can be assured that we have the best of the faculty here in Department of Commerce. Most of the professors, and in fact all of them are eminent professors in their own field. This opportunity you will not get anywhere, I can assure you. Because in most of the management institutes, I am sorry to say, but the attitude of most of the people is like touch and go. The faculty member would come, okay, has to engage the students for 1 hour or maybe for 2 hours, okay, my job is done. But it is not the case here. When we come to the class, we put everything in the class. Believe me, everything in the class that we have to give best to the students. But then, it is for the students to take up. So when we say sometimes, I am basically more in the corporate sector, we take many sessions on effective directors, that how to be an effective director. But when it comes to educational institution, I would say that we should ponder over that how to be an effective student, how to be an effective learner. This you have to keep in mind, that in case you want to excel, you have to be an effective student. And how to be an effective student? Can I have views of some of you here? That will be educating for me also and for others also. Yes, please. What do you think that who is an effective student? Yes, please. Any one of you? Yes, please. Yeah. Okay, I think it's too much. I want to understand in very simple language, simple words, 4-5 words. Please sit down. Anyone else, please? Yeah? Yes, please. This side. Why MBA students are not speaking? Yes? Whatever your views about it. Okay. Okay. What else?
To me, a good student would be one who is concise, precise, and clear.
Okay, good. Yeah, any view? Any other view, please? Yes, please.
An effective student is someone who has an effect on the college and will make sure that he also is affected from the opportunities given by the college.
Opportunities given by the college. Good. Yes. Yes. Any other view, please? Yes, please.
Sir, I would say someone who is always receptive to learn new things.
To learn new things.
Receptive to learn new things.
Okay. See, it is the time of Google now. Sometimes we say Professor Google. You might have heard about it. Sometimes we do feel that the Google is there and our job as a teacher has been minimized. We have no role to play, and you may be under this impression, okay, whatever the professor is saying, we can get it through Google. Why to come to the class? Yes or no? Yes or no? Why to go to the class? But I have an answer. The role of a teacher, role of a professor at this level, at the PG level, is not that of transforming the information. We are not transmitting any information to you. Information is already available to you. What is important for us is that how this information can be used in the business world, in the applied world. That's very, very important. And the effective student for me would be that who always have an eye, because this is a business course. Business course is not something, which is entirely theoretical. We have the models, we have so many other things also. No. That how these can be applied in the real life situation. And this is what the national education policy says. At least this is applicable at the PG level, that it is not the rote learning. That the teacher would come, will say something, you will note it down, or will make the presentation here, you will note it down, or some will say, okay, we'll click it. And some say, sir, please mail the presentation to us. They even don't take the botheration of looking at the PPTs. Is this a trait of an effective student? Certainly not. What is your role is that when you come to the class, come prepared that what topic or what particular thing is going to be discussed in the class. And for me, a good student is who keeps on asking the questions, because unless and until that kind of thinking is imbibed in your mind, you cannot be effective student. Critical thinking. Whatever is there in the textbook, it was also spoken today morning. Whatever is there in the textbook, whatever is there in the books or papers, just don't take it as it is. Try to have your own views about it. Try to add something new about it. Otherwise, you will become a just, kind of a person that after 2 years will be given a degree. And then you search for a job and the industry person says, oh, you lack expertise or you do not have the industry relevant experience or competence. So for this, it is very important for you to be away from textbooks also. I have seen many students. I have experience of teaching for more than 30 years now. I was in SRCC before that. I have seen many students. We have very good placement cell where some of the students, they get the packages in the range of 20 lakhs, 30 lakhs, 40 lakhs. Just imagine an undergraduate getting a package of 30 lakhs. But on the other hand, I have seen many students who could not get any job through the placement cell. After passing out, they tried for themselves, started with a very small kind of a job with a package of a few thousands, not lakhs, few thousands. And after 4 years, they have excelled like anything. So, when you judge that how good or how bad an MBA or business school is, people ask what is the return on investment in terms of money only. What's about the 2 years which are spent in the institution, which are spent in the business school? 2 valuable years, please. Then the return is not judged in terms of whatever you get after passing out. The impact you will see after 15 years or after 20 years of passing out. Oh yes, you will say that, oh, this particular thing was there in our one of the subjects and we learned from there. You will recollect immediately. And when you come to the higher position, there is another tendency which I have seen. We have, 3 streams, HR, international business and the business analytics. I have seen the students of HR. There is a finance course which is a core course. They say, okay, it is a finance course, we are not bothered about it. They are not so attentive about it because they say that our foray is only HR. Is this true? It's not. Please believe me, each and every course has a place, has its importance, and that importance you will realize after you go to the industry, have some managerial position. After becoming manager, or when you are managing your own business or working somewhere, it's not like this. Oh, ये तो मैंने पढ़ा ही नहीं है. I was just confined to HR. No. You should know little bit of accounting also, the finance also. We have all these courses in all these streams. And now, let me tell you, the businesses are changing very fast. You know it perhaps. I think you know it. Businesses are changing very fast. What changes have brought in? Because of the advent of digitization, artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, and so on. You know what has happened? The traditional way of working or the traditional businesses, they are not able to survive now. The Darwin's law of fittest, of survival of the fittest, is still applicable. It is applicable very much. Now, every business which is a successful business is a tech company. Every business is a media company, I am telling you. You can say, हम तो कॉमर्स के, हमें मीडिया से या कम्युनिकेशन से क्या मतलब है? No, it's not like this. A business cannot, afford to be an isolated island that, okay, हमें किसी से मतलब नहीं है. No. So things are changing very fast. The focus of the traditional businesses used to be on what? The management principles, Fayol's principles, division of authority, then hierarchy, all these things were the focus. The accountability of the managers, how to fix the accountability. Now this is not the focus of the businesses. The focus of the businesses is how to innovate, how to come out with the new products, how to come out with the new ideas and the new kind of offering which can be given to the customers. The taste of the customer is changing very fast. You know it better, all of you. Every 2 months a new model of mobile would come. Every 2 months some new gadget would come and everyone is tempted to go buy it. And ultimately you have to manage the businesses. Can you afford to have the traditional kind of approach? That you go to the classroom and after coming back, ठीक है, exam होगा, semester exam है, we'll take the notes, we'll study from the notes, oh, very good, we got the 70% marks or 75% marks, our parents are also happy. You may get second division, does not mind. But what is important is that what skills you have imbibed in solving the business problems, the real life problems. And this you can get only in the classroom. How in the classroom? Classroom does not mean that just one way kind of a communication. You have a good peer group also. You can learn from each other's experiences. That is how you can become an effective student. 2 things more I will say about MCOM program. I think that most of you MCOM people are here. Why you are not mixed up with the MBA students? There is no silo kind of approach which we follow, You are students of Department of Commerce. You are not different or they are not different from you. It's a business course only. And some of you may be that, I think that you have come after doing your BCom or BCom honors, whatever. If you go through the curriculum, the syllabus of the papers, you'll find that most of the papers are common. Is it true or not? You will also find that the content is also the same. So what is the value addition? But value addition is there in the classroom. And another thing is, when we say MCOM, It's a gateway for higher education. Higher education can be PhD, or you can have some other higher degree from here or from abroad. So what you have to do is that do not go by the textbooks. I'm sorry to share that some of the students of MCom, they follow the same book of BCom honors. I said, for what they have taken admission here? You should try to get through the reference books. For each and every paper there is a reference book, and you had lecture from Dr. Rajesh Singh, the librarian of the university. We have a good collection of books, online books as well as the physical books. Ratan Tata is one of the best libraries in the world. I remember my days in Department of Commerce when I was student here. We used to come at 9 in the morning, and the library used to be open at 9 o'clock. And at that time the textbooks were not available, so only 1 or 2 copies of good reference books were there in the library. And we used to go to the library, reach at the earliest to grab that particular reference book. Then others would say there was a kind of a queue system. Oh, please spare this book for me after 2 hours or after 3 hours. Somehow this habit of reading or sitting in the library has gone down. There is hardly any taker for library now. Why? If you are in MCom, please go through the original reference books. You will acquire that much of understanding about it, which is unmatched, which is unparalleled, I am telling you. This is how BCom is different, MCom is different from BCom. The level. You have the research bent of looking at the things. For example, the finance theory, the dividend theory. I'll just take one example. You must have done in your BCom honors in the financial management paper. Okay, that these are the theories, stable dividend theory and so on and so forth. And there are certain model, Walter's model, Gordon's model and so on. Same things are taught in MCom also. What's the difference? Difference is the application part. If these theories or these models are being taught in the class, what you should do is, then you will be effective student. What you should do is that you should go through the website of the companies and see what kind of dividend policies those companies are following. It is there on the website because the dividend policies are published in the annual report of the companies. This is how you can excel. And Department of Commerce, Delhi School of Economics has this tradition of innovation and excellence. This you have to carry it forward. Don't go by the building. We have certain constraints. Of course, it is coming up now. You must have seen that. As I said in the beginning, a great institution is not built on building or on the infrastructure. It is only and only the students, the faculty and the curriculum which makes an institution a great place of learning, a great institution. Delhi University has a glory of 100 years. We have completed more than 100 years now. If you go out, DU is a big name. That name will help you. But when? When there is inside you. When you can prove yourself that yes, I am the pass out from University of Delhi. So I think that this is for you to think about it. I am not here to teach you or to preach you, but just sharing my thoughts, and I think that I will end up here, that this requires a deep thinking from you, that how to be an effective student while you are there in Department of Commerce for 2 years, and how to prove yourself that you have carried forward the great tradition of this great university and great Department of Commerce. Department of Commerce, for me, it's one of the best departments in the country. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot and wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir. Your inspiring address. Your words have undoubtedly set a high tone for our event. Now I request our esteemed guest to come up on the stage. I would like to request Professor Ajay Kumar Singh, sir, to kindly felicitate our guest. Mr. Nitin Davar, sir, Senior Analyst, DUCC, University of Delhi. Yes, ma'am. Professor Seema Sarpal, ma'am. Professor. Dr. Anil Kalkal, sir. Professor Amarjeeva Lochan, sir. We are delighted to introduce our distinguished speaker, Mr. Nitin Dadar, Senior Analyst, DUCC, University of Delhi. He has been an inspiration of knowledge and leadership within our academic community, and we are fortunate to have him with us today. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to Sir. Yes, sir. I request Sir to come up on the stage.
Good afternoon to all of you. And I'm really privileged to be a part of this delegation, and I'm really thankful to Ajay Singh sir for inviting me and as a part of it and speaking before you and explaining you about what DUCC is all about. I'll just explain to you what Delhi University Computer Center offers to you, how it is established, and what all services that we are giving as on date to all the students and the stakeholders of the university. So it is one of the very old institutions that was established in 1956, and because as sir already told you that university has already celebrated its centenary celebrations last year in the year 2022. So established was in 1956, and it is you can say the epicenter for all the IT services that are being provided to all the stakeholders across all the departments and the colleges. So you will also, once you are given the email IDs and everything, so you will become part of the university, and then accordingly you can just avail whatever the services that are being associated with the IDs that you are being given. So this is the mission and objectives that are there for the Delhi University Computer Center. We have to serve as a center for excellence in ITSM, that's IT services management, to conduct training programs on emerging technologies and softwares and ICT, and to set up benchmarks in providing IT automation using best practices. I think you must have taken admission through one of the online things, which is Samarth. So it is one of the ERP systems that we have rolled out, and which is being accepted by all across India, and it is funded by Ministry of Education. So I think my colleague Seema will tell you regarding the same in detail. And to provide the quality network internet services. So whatever the network that some of you must have passed out from Delhi University only, the network that you are using in the colleges or from where you are coming, and now you are going to use it as a part of the department, it is all through DUCC only. We are kind of ISP to the whole university, be it any college which is outside campus also, within campus also, and any department that is there. So we are kind of internet service provider to all the departments here. Next. So this is one of the journeys that in the last 10 years what we have achieved. We started in 2012 with expanded plan in implementing quality Wi-Fi services. So I think some of the colleges are still using our Wi-Fi services, which was established in 2012 or so. Although I accept that it may not be up to the mark. But here you will find a difference in the campus, because we have started upgrading our network services. Recently we upgraded up to the Wi-Fi 6. It is equivalent to whatever you're using in the 5G. So kind of bandwidth that must be getting, it is maybe around 200 Mbps on your 5G devices. That I can assure you about that. In the department also, as well as, and it is a roaming kind of a thing. If you come here, you will automatically get connected to the network. If you go to any other department where our network is already established, you will get automatically connected. You don't have to log in again and again. So this is a kind of, you can say, within the campus you can roam around anywhere, be it in North Campus, be it in South Campus. So we have introduced the single sign-on also, which I'm going to explain in one of my slides. What exactly is that? With a single ID and password, you can avail the services of the email, your Wi-Fi, as well as the VPN services which you can connect from the home to access the online journals that are available when you stay in the campus. So this is a kind of, why you are using the single sign-on, so that there is a weightage to your sign-on. You should not be able to share your credentials with anyone. So generally there is a tendency within the friend circle that my ID and password is this, and you can start sharing the things. But once some weightage is associated in that with your ID and password, I think it makes it difficult for anyone to share it, because you have got 3 services that will be running with your single ID and password. I already told you, one is the email, Wi-Fi, and the VPN services that are there. So this is the journey, and we are just increasing our Wi-Fi strength from day to day, and there is not far away than where you will get the whole coverage across the university in the open areas also, because we are getting some external Wi-Fi's also, access points, which are, you can say, outdoor APs, we can say. So this is how we are progressing as of now. So some of the services that are being provided by DUCC is the internet that you must be using here once you get an official ID here. Then there is the intranet, whatever the services that are as a part of the internet. Some of the services which are only available when you are at Delhi University only, you may not be able to avail from your home. But what you can do, you can just go to the VPN services of the Delhi University. Once you log in into that, you become part of Delhi University from anywhere in the world. So then you can avail whatever the services that are available onto the campus that are there. Third is the network management views. We just keep monitoring our network 24/7. Why is it so? Because in case anything goes down, so we are the first person to be able to see that and to act on that. Let's say there is an issue with the internet connectivity at Commerce Department. Before you give us some red flag from there, so we should be able to identify that there is an issue. So there is a network management view that we always run 24/7, and there is a dedicated team that is available at DUCC, which keeps monitoring that part. Another service is the domain name system. I am not sure, there's a technical term that is there. What exactly it does, the moment you say google.com, so your computer does not understand google.com, because it only understands the numbers, 0 and 1. And there is an IP address that is associated with any of the websites that are there. So what DNS does, it takes the input from your site, google.com or yahoo.com, it goes to the DNS server, fetch the IP address of that server, and then it displays the things to you. So this is the service that we are hosting inside of Delhi University Computer Center. So whenever you are accessing any website which is .du.ac.in, the whole DNS services are being run on premise from here. Video portals are there, for which this program is also being covered live. So there are some different video portals are there. We have got our own YouTube channel on which you can see whatever the things we have organized in the past, the current program also, and the future also, whatever we're going to do. So you can just subscribe to that channel, and then you will get the updates automatically on that. And video streaming, again, one of the same things that are there. Next. Again, some of the services to add on. Main university website, there is a dedicated team that is looking after the Delhi University website. Online applications, admissions, examinations. You must have heard of, I already told you that Samarth, because examination, admissions, the whole life cycle of yours will be part of the Samarth only. That what we call the SLC portal. Student Life Cycle portal is there. Once you enroll onto at Delhi University, and till the time you pass out from there, from Delhi University, you will remain the part of the SLC portal. All your things, whatever the examination forms that you are filling in, the results, everything will be through the Samarth only. It is slc.uodu.ac.in. Again, Wi-Fi services in all the colleges and departments. I already explained to you that we are kind of ISP to all the colleges and departments that are there. Email services. We have integrated our email services with the G Suite, basically. So whenever you are going to use your email IDs, that will be through your Gmail only. It is as good as what you are accessing through Gmail, but within value addition, that additional services will be there, in addition to what you are using in the personal capacity. Again, SMS services are there, softwares like MATLAB and Mathematica and SPSS, which are, I think everybody will be requiring that, and Simaji will going to explain to you what all additional softwares that we have, which we are going to offer to you. Collaboration and communication platforms like G Suite, MS Teams and Zoom. Payment gateways, you must have submitted your fees while submitting the form here. So this is all the payment gateways are being maintained by the Delhi University Computer Center only. Co-location servers, let's say some of the departments, scientific departments have requirement that they want their servers to be hosted at Delhi University, and which should run 24/7, because they don't have the kind of infrastructure to maintain it, to make it open for 24/7. They can host it at our data center there at Delhi University Computer Center. Then GEM registrations, again, as a part of the procurement process that is required, it is all being dealt by Delhi University only. E-procurement, RTIs, trainings, and plagiarism check. It is one of the most important things that we are offering. So very soon, just to announce from here that very soon we will be getting some alternate solution to the drill bit that is there, that has been stopped because of some reasons there. Next. So I'll just go through the current network setup that is there at Delhi University. So we have got ISP, which is called NKN. This is called National Knowledge Network. It is again it is funded by Government of India. So we don't have to pay anything to government as of now. And since 2009, we are availing the services from NKN. So why NKN? Why not any other ISP like Bharti or any Jio or kind of a thing? Government has launched it in 2009 to connect all the education institutions across India. So any institution which is a part of NKN, let's say IIT Kharagpur or IIT Delhi or Delhi University or any other university, so it becomes a kind of intranet of the institutions. We don't have to go to the internet and get access from there. Let's say there is a website called, which is very technical. There are many courses that are being run by NPTEL, which is run by IIT Madras. So if you are accessing anything from NPTEL, from IIT Madras, there is no internet connectivity required from there. Even if internet is down, you will be able to see that if you are accessing through the Delhi University network, because that's a kind of intranet, not the internet that is there. So NCAN was established to connect all the institutions across India and to share the resources that are there. So as of now, we have got the bandwidth that is available to us in North Campus is 10 Gbps, and we are hardly using any we are using 40-50% of the bandwidth that has been allocated to us. And there is 1 Gbps backup also there, which we are using. In case 10G backbone goes down, automatically the traffic shifts to the 1G backbone. Similarly, there is a 10 Gbps line across in the South Campus also, which is separate from what we have at North Campus. Now, recently what we have provisioned, in case there is a failover between North and South also. In case North Campus network goes down, internet goes down, the traffic will be routed to the South Campus and vice versa also. So I think we have recently done that so that the services should not be hampered at any moment of time. So this is again a technical how we are presenting the infrastructure that is there. Many switches are there. So these are the infrastructure that is being used to run the whole network across Delhi University. So we can say the UTM or firewall that in case let's say there is you try to access any website which is blocked. So it is because of the UTM that is there. That category of websites is not allowed to be accessed by any educational institutions. So we have just made some policies out there. So not everything will be accessible, definitely, but whatever is being thought of that, okay, this is okay with you as a student or as a faculty, that all our websites are okay, that will be accessible. In case, let's say there is anything which is objectionable, everything will be taken care by our web filtering tools that are already part of the UTM device. Next. So again, I have told you that there is a North and South Campus connectivity of 10 Gbps dedicated. Anything goes down, traffic will automatically goes to the other campus. So there is hardly any downtime that we observe here because of the failovers that we have established here. Next. This is within the campus from our switch, the main core switch that is located in computer center. So all the departments, including yours at Delhi School of Economics, Commerce. So there is a ring architecture that is available there. Commerce, it is going to the geography, from economics, and then it is going to the Hansraj College and coming back to us. This kind of ring. And within ring, there are two connectivity that are available to you. If anything goes down from one side, let's say there is an internet issue, there is a connectivity issue between your department and the geography department, the second link will automatically take care of the internet requirements. So we have tried to make the things as you can say redundant as possible. We have created not only N+1, but it's a kind of N+3 environment, which is pure ring architecture. And in case anything goes down, automatically the second thing will take over onto that. The off-campus colleges that are there, some of you must have come from the off-campus colleges, which are not part of the North and South Campus. So there is a connectivity. They are also connected to either the North Campus or South Campus, but the bandwidth is limited to the 250 Mbps there. And almost every college is using that, and none of the colleges have crossed 250 Mbps as of now. But yes, definitely in case they start using it to the full capacity, definitely it is going to increase. We can increase it up to the next level also. Next. So this is the current DU network setup. We have got 108 buildings, around 90,000 users that are using it, including colleges and main campus. Infrastructure, if you talk about, there are many switches, access points that are there, and we are keep on increasing our access points. You can say the Wi-Fi infrastructure, we are augmenting it on daily basis, so that the kind of services that we really want to offer you, they should come to you without any issues. Again, some of the topologies that are there, we are monitoring services. I told you that we are using some monitoring systems that are running 24/7. In case anything goes down, so it gives the alerts to us that, okay, this particular location has gone down, we have to act on to that. So even in the night also, let's say in the 2 and 3 in the night, we get the alerts on our mobiles itself that, okay, this is the link that is down, so we can act on that maybe in the morning or maybe at the same time. So this is the thing that I was talking about, this kind of single sign-on. The moment you get onboarding with your email IDs, they are going to get very soon. So you can use three services that are there. One is the email, Second is the Wi-Fi. Third is your VPN services. So with a single ID and password, you don't have to remember different IDs and passwords, which is a very cumbersome process. I know that if you have multiple accounts, then it's very difficult to remember all the passwords. So with a single sign-on, you can access all these services which are being offered by Delhi University Computer Center. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for guiding us. Next, it is my privilege to invite Professor Seema Satpal, ma'am, DUCC, University of Delhi, to share her words with the students.
So, very good afternoon, all of you. First of all, I'm so glad to get an opportunity to interact with all of you. Thank you, sir. I am also from Delhi University Computer Center, which is a central IT institution for the whole university, its colleges. Let's find out, congratulations to all of you for getting admission in DU, prestigious DU. So let's find out what all IT services you think you'll be needing here in your university or department. Anybody? We also need to take feedback, what all we need to work on. Anybody? No IT facility you need? No one? Yeah. Okay, right. So hardware and Wi-Fi, right? Anything else? Okay, right. That's fine. We'll take care of it. Anybody else? Anything new apart from Wi-Fi, hardware? Okay. There is a way to actually, so we'll let you know how to do that. Yeah. Anybody else? Any new thing? Network is obviously the first thing you need, hardware. What else? No other IT services? Okay, right. So let me first tell you what all we have, right? So that maybe you find out and you can explore many things more. So DUCC collaborates with. Go back. Yeah. So DUCC collaborate with university partners also for advanced teaching, learning, innovation, and discovery. So we are trying to find out what all we need to work on. So let's start with we are supporting the entire DU community, including its colleges. Next. So University of Delhi has a website, you all might have seen it, and we have Hindi name also for University of Delhi. So Delhi Vishwavidyalaya.vidya.bharat and so on. You might be, and it is an indigenous website. We are not getting it done from a company or so. It is being managed and created here at Delhi University Computer Center. Next. So other than that, there is a Samarth eGov, and all digitalization is done through this platform, which is Ministry of Education platform. Though University of Delhi, Professor Sanjeev Singh is the PI of this, and it is initiated from University of Delhi and is being given to all the universities across India and in the SAARC countries also. So we are really proud of it. And you will also have an interaction with it when you will have a login for examination and other things. Like later on you will have you'll need a degree or a transcript or everything. For that you will interact with student life cycle of Samarth, right? So that portal you'll be needing. So Samarth is an open source, open standard, robust, scalable, and this is automation engine, and it is adopted by Ministry of Education, right? So next. So all the modules, admission, academics, finance, even for other than students, we have employee also. So the ERP system, because you are MBAs, you're going to be MBAs and commerce students. So ERP is a solution, and university has it. We are using it. All the processes of university are digitalized through Samarth eGov, finance, module, employee, payroll, leave, everything is done through this portal, right? So there is a student life cycle, and then there is a login for employee, and he's getting everything through this portal, right? So estate management, file tracking, and everything. Let's go further. Next. So these are the screenshots. We can move ahead. Next, it is this is finance and accounts. These are just screenshots have been added, right? So even the bill management, finance modules, recruitments are done through this Samarthiga. Next. So next. Right. So slc.uod.ac.in, you will get a login to it after some time after your semester. And similarly, we have dgcerti.du.ac.in, transcript, that everything is online here, right? Next. So these are some screenshots we are talking about. Let's go further. Next. So even if you are writing, the university has Turnitin and this Urkund was previously, now it is Drillbit. Both the plagiarism software tools are available, so that whatever you are writing, you can write it, check it whether it is plagiarized or not. So whenever you are doing some kind of writing, publishing, want to publish something, your projects, your dissertations and everything can be checked through these plagiarism software tool, right? So Turnitin also is there. Next. So DUCC, being a Delhi University Computer Center, takes care of a lot of trainings. There are industry in collaboration with ICT Academy also, which is the industry partner for DU, and we are conducting a lot of trainings, including software tools and other things like cyber security. Cyber security is a major area where we are emphasizing, looking at the current time. So a lot of technical trainings as well as awareness trainings are done. You have to find out and keep looking at ducc.du.ac.in, so that you can find out what all activities are going on, and in case you want to participate, you are most welcome to do that. Yeah, come. So general trainings, e-governance trainings, IT projects, specialized trainings. If you want a training on a particular software, there are some trainings which keep on happening. In case you want some specialized trainings, we are here to help you out. Right? Next. So these are just pictorial representations. Just go ahead. So ICT Academy, I told you, we are even industry visits we are arranging through ICT Academy. ICT Academy is a bridge between universities and industry. So we are doing that also, like even visits are there, trainings are there, specialized trainings, and some placement programs also are being done through ICT Academy. Right? Next. Right? So other than that, it may not be for your interest, but then you should know that all government purchases are done through government e-marketplace or central procurement process of the India. All the purchases are done through government e-marketplace and e-procurement portals of India. So university is also doing the same thing, right? They should know this. Okay, it is important for them. Yes. Great, very nice. So these are all platforms, online platforms, which have moved significantly from manual processes to online processes. And you can just imagine the way GEM is changing things across India. Previously it used to be a lot of paperwork. So these online systems have reduced all those paperworks in every place, right? Next. So DUCC, this is cloud services. Now university we still have a data center with us where we have limited servers, network servers related things. But now every other services we have moved to cloud. So now presently we have Amazon cloud services, but it can be Microsoft Azure is also there. These are buzzing things which probably you should know that Google Cloud is also there. So presently we have, so all our services, like all websites, DU website, even other department and colleges website, they have all moved to cloud. And those cloud we have taken through GEM only, government e-marketplace, and these are mighty impaneled cloud services which we have taken. So these clouds, everything is on cloud. And DUCC provides and manages more than 200 websites for more than all the departments, centers, colleges. This services is also there. Next. So other than that, I couldn't include it in my slide, but you have to visit ducc.du.ac.in and just click on a link, get software, right? So in that, there are a lot of softwares available in the university like Stata, Mathematica, MATLAB, Grammarly is there, Adobe is there. So whatever interest to you, you can see, you can get it and use it. Power BI, we are seriously, like very soon we are going to take. Right, so you have to leverage these facilities available to you, right? And other than that, we have internships and projects also. So in summer vacations, if you want to do any internship or project in DUCC related to university data, in data analytics, in cyber security, if you want to do, you can obviously approach us and through your department, obviously. So we are into that also. So. Yes, true. So all these requests, actually the requirement comes from department only, that they need it, then only we buy it, because otherwise how will we know? So sir has only pushed that, okay, buy this, then only we are able to actually get it. And a lot of softwares because of you only, sir, we have got, and it will definitely benefit you. And it will benefit you when you are going to work in the industry. So in industry, you need to know all these tools, right? So DUCC is there. Our new building is going to come up most probably this year end or next year. 8-floor buildings. It is under construction. We are at some other place, but you can obviously reach us. Just visit ducc.du.ac.in and you can see all the services, right? Anybody wants to say anything? Any other IT services you can think of? Okay, not now, but you can later. Anytime you can connect with us. So. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for guiding the students. We now move forward to the next segment of our program, where we have the distinct honor of hearing from Dr. Anil Kalkal, Director Sports Council, University of Delhi. Please share your views with us.
Esteemed colleagues in the hall and dear students, a very good afternoon to you all. Yeah, good afternoon everyone. Good afternoon. First of all, I would like to thank the department and especially the Dean and Head of the department, Professor Ajay Kumar Singh, and the coordinator of the program, Niti Basin, for inviting me for this session. Dear students, Delhi University Sports Council, the department of the sports in the university, is having a very close cooperation with the Department of Commerce. It is being headed by the Dean and Head of the Department of Commerce as the Chairman, Delhi University Sports Council. So we are also the family member of the Department of Commerce, sir. We are trying to balance the available assets with no liabilities. I'll start with by sharing a very good news to you all. The recently 23rd Paris Olympics 2024 is being conducted in France. It's a very good news to all of us under the chairmanship of Professor A.K. Singh. India has got two bronze medals, and that is by Manu Bhaker. And I would like to share, Manu Bhaker is an alumna of University of Delhi. She took admission in 2019 in BA Honours Political Science Lady Shri Ram College, passed out in 2022. Still we have another event, her major event, 25 meters pistol, tomorrow at 12:30. We hope she will improve her medal tally. Still we have only 2 medals in the medal tally. At the same time, in the last Tokyo Olympics, we had 4 students who represented Delhi University. But this time we have 9 students representing at the Olympics. So we have doubled now. And among the 9, 8 are the students. One is the coach of Manu Bhakar, Jaspal Rana. And out of 9 students, I must say that there are 7 girls in the squad. And in shooting, the Indian squad comprises the women, 11 shooters. Out of 11, 6 are from Delhi University. And among the event, if we consider 2 exclusive events, trap, both the shooters are from Delhi University, and 25 meters which will be held tomorrow, both of them, Manu Bhakar and Rhythm Sangwan, who's a presently student of second year in LSR, will be competing for the medal tally. So this is, at the same time, it's a good news to you all also that Manika Batra is the first Indian to qualify in the quarterfinals, reaching the quarterfinal stage. She passed out from GMC. So we have got a good legacy in sports, and we have a very streamlined sports quota for undergraduate and the postgraduate, where we have not more than 5 seats reserved exclusively for the meritorious and outstanding sports person. These students are admitted to the CUT, where we have 25% marks of the CUT and 75% marks comprises of your skill test. We have divided that into sports trial and the certificate marking. So the mandate of Delhi University is to, it's been headed by the chairperson, there's a director. I am the director of the Sports Council. We have 2 assistant directors recently appointed in the month of March. So the staff of Delhi University at right now, after so many years, is at its full now. So the mandate is basically, the objective is to promote sports activity in the university and the colleges. We have 27 sports, and these sports are the part of the Olympic Games, Commonwealth Games, Asian Games. Still we have cricket, we have chess and Kho-Kho. So it comprises 27 sports in which we admit students, in which we send our teams for the North Zone Inter-University competitions, for the Northeast competition, for the Northwest Inter-University competitions. At the same time, students do participate in the World University Games, which are held every 2 years, and at the same time the World University Games, which are held in the alternative year in between the 2 World University Games. This year, we are having a lot of medals in the World University Games also. Our one of the student represented last month in the World University Mind Sport Championship. Can anybody tell me what is this Mind Sport game? Mind Sports game. What is it? It's other name of chess. Okay, so she got a silver medal in the World University Games, just now held at Uganda. And also, I know most of you are aware of a game which is very popular in the country, cricket, right? So one of our students is recently in the Indian team with Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma, Harshit Rana. He is a member of the Indian team, recently to Sri Lanka. So at the same time, we do have a student who was the captain of the Indian team for the last Junior World Cup, Yash Dhul. So our plate is full of most of the elite sports person who are very enthusiastic to come to Delhi University. We provide them all the available facilities. We motivate them and we provide them good education at the same time. Secondly, the sports of the Delhi University is a close combination of a cooperation between the colleges and the university. We do have constituent colleges, students are admitted there, and we do conduct the Delhi University Inter-College competition for all the games. whoever performs exceptionally, so they are sent for the All India Inter-University. And we also have a good number of medals this time in the All India Inter-University also. May I ask the other? Just change it. So this is the aim, and this is the vision of aim is to achieve the highest excellence in sports through setting benchmarks. Now, what is the vision of the Sports Council? To initiate, coordinate, execute and manage various sports activities and other such programs that promote general and specific interest in sports. General is for you all. Specific, we have sports quota admissions in the university. This time we have made 13 admissions in PG. Most of them have represented either the country or who has got medals in the All India Inter-University, because we only admit those students in postgraduate who has contributed through the merit in the last 3 years. So there are 13 students who have got medal for the university or for the country. Next, please. The other reason we need to streamline and create transparency in sports quota admission. I would like to share with you that till the year 2015, all the admission under sports quota were being done by the colleges. But in the year 2016, we have made it centralized with a single sports trial, with a single DU portal. Everything is very transparent, very streamlined, with multiple sports trial being done by best of the experts in the country who has really contributed in their field. The student is only having the interaction through the sports trial. Everything is online. So now the result which you could see is one of the component of making it online. The other is sports trial is being conducted by the best of the people in the field. And systematic monitoring and effectiveness of inter-college programs. It is always that we do supervise, we do facilitate. At the same time, we see that the talent is also nurtured and sent for the further training and also the further competition. Next, please. The aim of the Sports Council is to provide best facilities. We have got the best facilities created in the 2010 Commonwealth Games with the amount of 420 crores. We have got one of the best indoor in the country. It's 120 meters by 50 meters with the internationally standard, all the facilities we have. At the same time, we have a rugby stadium where the main rugby sport was conducted during the Commonwealth Games. We have converted it into football now. And in the times to come, we'll again convert to cricket, because initially it was a cricket ground. Then to bring Olympic medals through supporting talented athletes, as a result you are aware of, and to enable larger participation at international platform and hence increase the chance of securing more wins and medals for the country. Please. Facilities, as I told you, we do have rugby stadium, we have got the facility of cricket, softball, women, kho-kho, kabaddi, handball, baseball. These are the facilities we do have in the main rugby stadium next to the Vice Regal Lodge. Then we have multi-purpose hall. See, as I told you, we have the gym. It's a big gym. I would request everyone, you have become now the student of Delhi University. It's an online form you can generate, fill it up, get a medical fitness from the health center, and you can join the gym. That is open from 6 to 10 in the morning and 4 to 7 in the evening. We have got at least 50 machines with a set of 8 for each set. And also there's a I must say internationally carpet space over there. You can do your free exercises at the same time. So it's a big area. When you will visit, I think you'll appreciate that. Then we have the University Polo Ground, which is a little beyond from the campus, hardly 400 meters from to the police line. There's a synthetic track over there. It's in 16 acres over there. There's a synthetic track over there available. It's a lush green and well maintained facility of the university. The next please. This is the rugby stadium where the rugby event was conducted, now converted to football. This is the multi-purpose hall. It's a teak wood used for that and very well carpeted with a seating capacity of at least 1200 on the sides. This is synthetic track over there laid at the polo ground. This is the gym which we have created in the upper ground floor. So in the multi-purpose hall, whenever any function is being held, the gym is always in use, so there is no disturbance for anyone while using the gym and the function being held in the multi-purpose hall. Now this is the result of this year in the All India University. We have 19 medals in the All India University. It is an individual sport followed by team men, women, a bifurcation of this. Next please. This is Northeast because every competition is divided into All India, Northeast, Northwest, North Zone. So this is the result of the Northeast. Please. Next. This is the Northwest because only football is being conducted in the Northwest in the 8 zones of the country. Next please. This is the North Zone where most of the competitions for the games are being conducted. So I would like to know from you, what is the difference between a game and the sport? Can anyone tell me? When we say it is a game, when we say it is a sport? Anyone please help me out? Oh, very common, we always use this term. Yes. Game is something between two participants, they can have set their own rules for that, but a sport has got a set of rules to be followed. Next please. Next please. So this is the international competition, as I just told you. That is Sinus. She's a student of Miranda House. She got a silver medal in the World Institute Chess Championship. Harshit Rana, presently he was a member of the Zimbabwe at T20 also. Right now he is a member of One Day International Series to Sri Lanka. Next please. This is the medal tally of the ISF World Cup for shooting. Ridham Sangwan got a silver medal in the ISF World Championship. She also got in the mixed team. There's a difference between, as you know, the mix and mix is something where men and women participates. And same is the individual, she got a gold medal in that one. She is the present regular student of Lady Shriram College, second year, Honours English. This is the same now, it's the Asian Games being held. So we got a silver medal in the Asian Games. From Ramita we got a bronze medal and she also got a silver medal. Ramita was the only shooter which got 2 medals in the Asian Games, followed by Ridham Sangwan as a silver medal, please. This is the present, as I told you, ongoing Olympic Games being held. Ridham participated, but she has got an event tomorrow also, 25 meters pistol. Ramita has participated. She was 6th in her in the qualifying stage and she was 7th in the finals. Then Manu is still to have an event tomorrow. Shreya Singh, she participated yesterday in trap with the Maheshwari. The trap event, she considered Maheshwari Chauhan and Shreya Singh. The event was held yesterday in the Olympics. Rajeshwari Kumari also, she had an event today. And Manika Batra has, as you are aware, she was the first sports person in table tennis to be in the quarterfinals. Amoj has still an event 2 left. He is the only man in the team from the Delhi University. He is in relay 4x400 meters, doing very well. Athletics will start tomorrow. And Jaspal, nothing to mention. He is a coach of Manu Bhaka. She got 2 medals, still left with the event. These are the Arjun awardees. Arjun award is something, it's an award given to the best sports person who has excelled in last 3 years. So every year it is given by the President of India. We have many alumni with us. We have please change. This is the 2021. We have got so many alumni with the Arjun award. Next please. This is a Dronacharya. The award, Dronacharya is award given to the best coach for his excellence for a athlete. We have the last in 2012, and I think now we have got in shooting. We see Jaspal has got a Arjun award. He has got a Padam Shri. This time we hope he get a Dronacharya also. This is Rajiv Gandhi Khel Ratan award. Say up to 20, it was a Rajiv Gandhi Khel Ratan award. Now it is changed to Major Dhyanchand now. So we have in 21 it was given to some Sumit Antil. Next please. This is a Padam Shri which we have got. So Jaswal got in 12 and the last was Sumit Antil in 22. So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Next, it's my privilege to invite our next speaker, Professor Amar Jeeva Lochan, Dean of International Relations, University of Delhi. Please join me in welcoming Professor Lochan.
My best regards to Professor Ajay Singh ji to invite me for this August gathering on the first day of August. Dr. Niti, who is professor of seniority in every sense in finance and commerce, our great colleagues sitting together, the two pillars of university system, without them we don't run, Seema ji, Nitin ji, what you see us today, reaching you through Samarth or Asamarth portal, they are the main persons. So I regard all of them a part of high team of university. Professor Kalkal has just shown you the world of sports. And you know that he has just played all the different types of games to go into CUET. And at the same time, I'm very much enthralled to see one of my great mentors in every administrative work given by university, Professor Kavita Sharma. She's sitting on the floor here. Thank you, ma'am, for being here. And I can only see that CUET has the beauty this time, especially for this Master of Commerce course, because you are now coming from different parts of India. Before, many of the Masters University admission of DU was coming from the schools of those who have studied in Delhi mostly, though they came from various provinces. So this is the best time to intermingle, and I was just hearing a senior professor talking about the people of MCOM intermingling with MBA programs without any distinguished nature, without any distinction. At the same time, I also like to tell you, MCOM students generally will learn very soon the art of that. When they are asked by anyone outside the campus or in family or friend circle, where do you study? All of you mostly say D school. D school, okay, is a building, no doubt, and they are part of that. But now under the leadership of new head and all people working so hard, you have to tell now we are in MCOM, University of Delhi. That will be the most appropriate way to say. Of course, D school has its own aura, but this aura is of MA Master of Commerce is not less. So I'm very proud of you all to be part of that. I deal with two sectors where you may have some kind of benefits. I don't know how to put you in various learning scheme. They are already teaching you. I will be teaching you more. In last 4 to 5 years, University of Delhi has a different policy for being very much towards helping students in internationalization. So I'm very glad to inform you, we have now many schemes coming up. Already have 2 or 3 schemes in Western world where you can all go on an exchange program for few days to few months in Melbourne, in Cambridge or other types of places where we have the specialized in finance and management. This will be very much a good opportunity for, it's only for our university students. So Master of Commerce, they do have less movement before, and
when Dr. Niti Basin came to me 4 years ago, we chalked out of the plan that we should have more movement of the students than us. So she has worked out in, I think remembering in Russia, we have 2 agreements, and we have so many other agreements coming up. So please do get benefit of that. Apart from learning in the class, you can also look into the International Relations website also. There is one more opportunity for in coming days for research work after master degree of your commerce. That will be also helpful once you see and once you say your MCom from this university. It has a magic effect. I can see in my traveling around the world where we see the students coming out of that. The moment they know, they are not only regaling us, but they are really great people and having good position in many parts of the world. There is hardly any country in 100 plus major countries of the world where you don't find anybody pass out from this department, because there are foreign students coming here for many courses. Second component which will be very useful to you to say that I look into the admissions for foreign students. So you will find 20 to 25 countries, boys and girls in various courses of your campus in master degree commerce and maybe MBA also, where you can learn that this internationalization will also help you in not only widening your periphery, also your panoramic view of the understanding of the world. This is the modern world of economics. Without e-commerce, we are not surviving. And I can see that how many systems are coming up helping you all. I've been also told by our team from DUCC, Nitinji, that when you have this unique email ID of Commerce Department for the entire course of your learning, after that for few more months you can use that email ID. So that can help you in applying for further studies abroad anywhere. So those email will be very helpful to you. Apart from Gmail is everyone, but you should become like having this benefit of that. Thirdly and lastly and importantly, I would request you to see the world from the viewpoint of India, India-centric you can say, how we can grow into, everybody trying for a trillion, how we go into the economy and contribution into the system of leading in commerce. Most of the commerce portals you see even now, they are under 20%, 10%, 30% in the hands of those who are our neighbor, not good neighbor, you know the name very well. So we have to compete with people sitting in Hong Kong, Shanghai. These are the hubs where you need to penetrate by your hard work and hard research publication. And your publication in a Scopus and other journals will be very useful. It doesn't mean that you have to go for PhD to do that publication. You can do from that time onwards, pre-master commerce also. This will bring laurel to university like what we have seen. All the medals so far in this Paris in Olympic, belong to you all. And Professor Kalkal just rightly said the third one is coming tomorrow. So it will like a good score, 3 out of 3, all University of Delhi. So I'm sure that 3 out of your class even go for Scopus publication. It will help university rise up in the chart of QS global ranking, Shanghai ranking, and also the Times and Thames one. All these are very important to you. And as you know, these 2 pillars of communication have provided you so many platforms to look into the books and publication journals. That will help you in creating a wonderful time to prepare article. I assure you, university is not behind. They are far away for you and helping you out in this all direction. And anything you require for international collaboration, start right now after first semester only. See the score of first semester, identify the area, and come to us. I sit in the office just up here. So what are the international collaborations, you can come and ask. With these words, I know it's very boring to sit longer, and it's a great day for you. Professor Ajay has already guided you since morning, and I'm very proud of you, and I'm very much with you all the time. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Moving forward, now I would like to invite Professor Pooja Goyal to share her words with us.
A very good afternoon to everyone. My wishes to our Dean sir and the dignitaries sitting on the dais. So by now, I hope since morning you are listening new things about the DU which you may not aware, and I sincerely hope that you are really excited about all the facilities or about every piece of information which has been given to you. Apart from that, I would like to tell you that along with these facilities, you are going to connect with the richest alumni base of the DU also. You know, whenever you will go for your jobs, it's highly, there is a highly probability that your boss might have passed from the D school only. So that will give you an added advantage, because you know that in today's time, networking is very important. So by just saying that you are a pass out of D school, it will give you then added advantage. So with these words, I would invite you and I really welcome you to the D school. I'll be taking the courses of MBA IB and MBA BA for semester 1 for the business statistics and business research methods. Hope you to see you soon in the classes from tomorrow. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, I would like to invite Professor Jagdish sir to share his words with us.
Honorable Senior Professor Ajay Kumar Singh Sarji, Professor Niti Bhasin ma'am, other dignitaries on the dais, Professor Kavita ma'am, assistant professors, associate professors and dear students, a very good evening to one and all present here. So I will be taking only 5 minutes. So before I start, how many of you are from BTech background? Raise your hands. And how many from the economics background? Okay, so I hope that I would be meaningful to some of you sitting here. So I will start by asking a question that when you apply for a job, an institution, organization or a company, look for one aspect. What is that foremost aspect which is looked upon by the companies and the candidates? Can you tell me? Any one of you can? Yes, please. Okay, experience. Sorry? Skills. Okay, right. Anything else you want to add up? Yes, please. Problem solving under pressure. Can we have one word that will compile everything? You still have 2 more chances to go. 2 more hands I am looking for. Would I be wrong if I compile this to productivity? And to be productive, we must be what? Again I am looking for 2 important words. To be productive, I should be, yeah, we have BTech students, yes. Yes, efficient and, yes, efficient and effective. So, do you know the difference between these two? These are very, very important words, and believe me, I will take you through the examples that people have been conferred with the Nobel Prize on this efficiency and effectiveness, right? People have got Nobel Prize on this efficiency and effectiveness. Building upon these concepts, they have developed theories that have led to the achievement of being a Nobel laureate. Do you know the difference between efficiency and effectiveness? Yes? Effectiveness is how well you finish your work. Isn't it the opposite? Yes. Okay, so if I have to associate now efficiency and effectiveness with productivity, if I have to relate these three, which one of 2 do you find are more associated? Is effectiveness more associated with productivity or the efficiency more associated with productivity? So first of all, let's clear the difference between efficiency and productivity. So efficiency, as per the Peter Drucker, is doing the things right, ratio of output to input. How well you can execute things, achieving more with same amount of resources or achieving same amount of output with less exploitation of resources. And effectiveness is doing the things, doing the right things. So if as a company, my employees are very effective, my machine output is very effective, my labor hours are very effective, but the products that are coming up as a result of this efficiency, it is the machine efficiency is high, labor efficiency is high, and overall as a company we are very efficient. But if the product that is coming as an output is not worthwhile, it is not in demand in the market, so company is not at all effective. So when it comes to the effectiveness, it is a strategic orientation concept, and it is the companies that have to channelize the energies of their employees. So when it comes to the effectiveness, when you are placed, the company will take care of effectiveness. They have to channelize your energies as per their requirements towards the right direction. Direction is effectiveness, right? And efficiency is achieving more with less. I will give you some examples, but before that, can you tell me now having understood the difference between efficiency and effectiveness, so when I have to associate these two words with productivity, which one of these two you find more associated with productivity? Productivity. Productivity, see, good productivity, bad productivity. The adjective to the productivity is efficiency. The formula, the measure to measure the productivity is output to input. If you are producing more, you are efficient. Okay, now let's give you an example. I have, as a company, I have a report that I need to translate into 10 different languages. My company is based in multiple, it has multiple subsidiaries. I have to prepare a consolidated financial statements. So you have been entrusted with the task of translating these financial statements to 10 different languages. And taking an example of Google and such other companies, it can be 20, 30 different languages. So how, taking the help of AI, can you do so? What are the tools that are available at your end that you can utilize? कौन से tools हैं? जब assignment देता हूं मैं बच्चों को computers पे, तो co-pilot सबसे पहले आ जाता है. Yes, sir. Right? Copy paste on the co-pilot mode. What are the other tools that are available? Yes.
So there's Google Bard, there's Google Translate, there is like multiple chat GPT,
so do you think Copilot, Google Translate and all such things would help you to translate annual report, let it be in English, to translate into 50 different or 30 different languages, and that too in 5-10 minutes if I have to do so?
Not possibly, sir.
Not possible. If I give you 20 statements and I say corresponding to each statement, translate it into 20 different languages, right, in 5 minutes.
That can be possible if it's
that can be possible. Which tool you can utilize?
Google Translate simply.
But it would be time consuming. To cut short the time, you can integrate Excel, the simplest of all tool. You can integrate the Excel with AI. You give a command is equal to Google Translate and in parentheses the language, text and the target language. That's it. Drag it down and drag it down for all the languages that you require. The task will be done within 30-40 seconds. So this is efficiency. So nowadays you all plus the people with whom you would be competing after completing this degree, they all are exposed to same kind of curriculum, same kind of skills. Like Professor Niti Basin ma'am said in the morning that you have to do an extra mile. You have to imbibe certain skills, certain talents beyond your curriculum, right, to make yourself more worthy when it comes to the employment opportunities, right? So this efficiency and effectiveness, like I was giving an example of that people who have got the Nobel laureate, who have become the Nobel laureate, they have got this prize. It is, we teach MPT, Markowitz Portfolio Theory, which was developed by Harry Markowitz. कुछ नहीं है, आपको कैसे अपना पोर्टफोलियो बनाना है जिसमें कम से कम रिस्क हो और ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा रिवॉर्ड हो. That is nothing but the efficiency. Application of efficiency has developed into a model that got a Nobel Prize. Right? So doing things in a better way, in a more efficient way, is something that companies nowadays they are looking up to. And we at our end are trying to do as much as possible, but the knowledge is not restricted to the four walls of the classroom or the university curriculum. Nowadays the entire world, the entire sources are open to you. Right? So you have to hone your skills accordingly. And with those words, I welcome all of you, right? And my best wishes are with you. Hope these 2 years will have a great time. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Next, it's my privilege to invite Dr. Supreet Kaur for vote of thanks. Moving forward, now I would like to invite Dr. Pratibha Maurya ma'am and Dr. Kirti ma'am to share their words.
Right, students not taking too much time. So you have already seen that the day was scheduled in such a great manner that it started with, everything which is related to your day-to-day life. आपने देखा होगा, Proctor से लेके यहाँ पे library, then आपको international relations, exchange programs and all, everything has been in detail. The explanation has been given in very, very beautiful manner. So, and also everyone told you that where to go, to whom to contact. Still I'll say that we are in the department for your support. Whenever you need us, please come to us. We will be there for your support. Okay? Thank you so much.
Hello students, not taking too much time, I just say welcome you all. I hope Head Sir and Neeti Masin ma'am have already guided us to all of you, and welcome you all. Enjoy your time here. Thank you.
So the final words, and thank you everyone for being there with us, and I warmly welcome each one of you. And I'm also not going to take much of your time. I know you are there since morning with us. So thank you for being with us. And in last, I would just like to say one Shabad from Shri Guru Granth Sahib Ji, which says, Vidya Vichari Tam Paropkari. That means that make this learning, right? The true learning only happens when you make the very aim of your life in the welfare of the society. So keep that into mind, that the true education only completes when you keep into mind the welfares of other, who are there around you, which surrounds you. So with that note, thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you to all our distinguished speakers for their insightful and inspiring addresses. This concludes our orientation program. We wish you all a successful and enriching academic journey. Thank you for being with us today. Have a wonderful day ahead.